I've done that so many times.
I've done it so many times. It's okay. Now,
awesome. All right.
they can't hear you. They can hear everybody but you.
I think the sound's still off.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
We can hear.
Okay. So can they hear all of us?
I think they can.
Yeah, they can hear us.
Okay.
Yeah.
My name's April. April Gloria online. I'm a cosplayer and also variety streamer on Twitch. I've been cosplaying for almost 9 years now, and I'm based out of Kansas. Born and raised in New Jersey, live in Kansas now. I have, I don't know if we're going here, but I have 5 pets. I have 3 cats and 2 dogs, and that's about it.
Nice. Okay. Cheesecake, do you want to introduce yourself next?
Yeah, if you were here last night, you saw me last night. Should be shocked I didn't die. But yeah, I'm Cheesecake Panda. I do like cosplay and makeup and lots of crafts. So yep, I'm back again.
Right,
and if we're going for pets, you guys know that I have 3 rats and a dog because you've seen all 3 rats and the dog hasn't quite gotten here yet. But
all right, perfect. Suki?
Hi, I'm Suki. I'm a VTuber and voice actor, and I'm Sukina.ai on Twitter and YouTube and TikTok and here. And oh, I also stream. I do a lot of horror stuff. I play a lot of horror games, some spooky shit stuff. I mean, we're cussing. I can't not cuss. I'm so sorry.
All right, awesome. And then Ellie.
I'm Ellie D&D on Instagram, and I do cosplay content. I also do like little D&D skits. They're really dumb, but I think they're funny. And this is actually my first stream, and if we're talking about pets, I have a very small dog, and my brother has a snake that I say is mine.
Sweet. I am nailed it. Clearly, I am very good at this. I hope that you all can finally hear me. I do body paints and cosplay and things like that on Instagram over at Nailed It. I also run D&D games for my friends. This is the first time that I'm running one on stream, so I appreciate you all bearing with me as we work through the kinks of what exactly goes into streaming a D&D game. But it should be a lot of fun, and I am very excited to bring you all into the world for tonight's one-shot of Sewer Surfers. And so, I think with all of that out of the way, are you all ready to start the game?
Lost April.
Oh, we lost April. Oh no. Oh no, and it broke our stream.
Oh no.
Oh no. It'll be okay.
It's okay.
April in chat said, I'm still here waiting for my phone to turn back on.
Oh no.
Oh. Phone died. No, April.
Oh no.
What? Oh god. It's a cursed stream.
It really is.
Uh-oh. It's okay.
It's too much
We're
chaos.
fine. Also, I forgot to tell about my pets.
Oh yeah, you
So
have
this is
3
perfect.
pets.
I have literally the most perfect cat in the whole world. She's better than everybody else's cat. You can find me on it. And then I have a dog. She's amazing. She's from Texas. Her name is Sandy Cheeks.
It's cute. She's cute.
Yeah. I have a tattoo of my cat on my arm because she's literally perfect in every single way.
I have my little dog is here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Want to get a teeny tiny little rat, like right here.
You
Also, you
should.
can see, yeah, I painted my armpit. Enjoy.
Right.
But I want to get
That
like
would be
right
gone
here.
immediately.
Yeah, I want to get.
You're
a little
better than
teeny
me.
weeny
Like,
rat.
anytime I do body paint, I just stop like here. So I do videos, and if I turn too far, you can tell I was lazy. Like,
Yeah, I'm so bad about that, but I also like can't let myself do it. Like as soon as I see it, I'm like, gotta reshoot it, and I go like paint whatever is like wrong.
No.
It takes me
Well-
forever to do anything.
If it helps, this whole bodysuit has the back of it out, and I didn't bother with
Oh
There,
yeah,
that's-
if the
that's
camera's
what I
not gonna
do.
see
That's-
it, I
that's
won't
alright.
bother.
Yeah.
I don't even understand how people reach their back. Like, do you put a paintbrush and like tape it to the wall and just like
and just do
Yeah.
this.
I'm one of those weird people that can like reach every part of my back with both hands.
Got
So
that
I
good
can
shoulder
never-
mobility.
but-
That's wild.
I
I
can't
can't reach
show it on
anything.
camera,
Like
but-
my. Well, you look fabulous.
I feel bad because my boyfriend knows the move. Like he's moving in later this month, and the minute he moves in, I'm like, "You're painting half of me, so I can turn around in videos now."
There you go.
Like you got a job.
Could it be me? Could it be me?
I should send you guys a video into our server when we're done with this. I have a great video from Katsu, not this last year, but before it happened, before the pandemic, of my two friends getting into knot. It's just the two of them at 7 in the morning, faces half painted, turning and looking at me while I'm in the bed with like gremlin eyes.
Nice.
Welcome
Alright,
back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Hello.
Thanks.
So
Sorry about that.
it's okay.
You know,
Um,
I'm a pro streamer myself. So.
Truly, we are a bunch of professionals. Don't forget it. All right. So, are we all ready now? Is this all right?
Mhm.
You guys want to hop into this? Okay.
Yeah.
So, you all make your way down the cobbled street, heading towards a mysterious benefactor that you all have been told has work for your party. The light din of the city fills your ears, and the soft scent of horse manure just catches all of your nostrils. The air lays heavy from the rains the night before, and after a short walk, you see the sun is beginning to wane in the sky, and it's silhouetting this one small, one-story building in front of you, with these brilliant oranges and pinks painted across the sky. As you approach, you can see this crooked sign hanging over the door that reads Eastman's Cup. As you push through the door, the crisp evening air is immediately met with a burst of warmth, and the smell of the city is smothered by the scent of heavy ale. The interior is filled with well-worn tables, a roaring fireplace, a soft hum of conversation, and you see a barkeep, this large orcish fellow, sort of raises his hand. Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. What would you all like to do?
Gia immediately like shoves herself against the wall and is just like darting her eyes around. It's kind of like, oh god, there's people. Like,
I'm gonna
Like,
look around.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
Mhm.
I was to say I'm gonna look around and kind of get a read on everyone.
Yeah, go on and give me
What's in
a
here?
perception check.
Alright. 12.
12? Is that what you said?
Wait. Oh. 18.
18. Nice. All right. So, looking around, you see there are a few patrons that are sort of sparsely located throughout Eastman's Cup. There is a group of two dwarven brothers with a half-elven man that are sitting at a table off to the right-hand side. There is a female human and a male gnome that are sort of nestled in a set of chairs by the roaring fire. There's a group of rowdy youths comprised of a tiefling, a half-orc, and a half-elf, sort of jockeying each other in the corner, playing some kind of dice game. And then off looming in a table by themselves, you see a large cloaked individual who appears to match the description of the benefactor.
Okay.
should we describe our characters real quick?
yeah, as you guys enter the tavern and look around, if you guys want to introduce yourselves, sort of give a brief description.
Okay.
I'll go first. Yeah, I am Thea, the Fire Genasi Druid. Doesn't like people. She likes animals and plants. So that's my
Nice.
antisocial girl.
My name is Leah. I am a half elf and pretty definitely enjoys killing people. She was a gifted child who kind of left that and to become a master assassin. She's pretty likable, but kind of very measured and sort of low key. Doesn't have too bad of a temper, but she can get things done. Needed.
I'm Bylinn. I am the ASMR barbarian. I look like this. And she's just kind of like a hotshot rocker, a little full of herself, but like I'm sure she'll get humbled tonight.
Perfect. All right. And then,
So Dr. Na is a warforged, and they are mostly white, like white metallic parts, but then their face looks as if you just kind of like a little kindergartner drew like a little smiley face on there with little blue eyes lighting up behind it. They also have two like metallic cat ears looking kind of things on top of their head. They've got a giant shield and a warhammer, and wrapped around their little neck, they've got a white and gold trimmed tiny mechanical little dragon, where the tip of its tail's got a little light bulb on it. And then right next to Dr. Na is what looks to be a mechanical rhinoceros, but it's like a rhinoceros if you mixed it with an elephant. So like a rhinoceros with like huge ears and a long tusk, and like the tusks are a little bit more like tusky. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
All right. So you all push in to this tavern, taking in your surroundings. You notice that the tavern is pretty diverse, but there are not very many people that look quite as eclectic as your group of Genasi, Warforged Aasimar. But they sort of give you like a little cock of the head, but then just go right back to doing what they were doing. So with that, what are you guys doing?
Okay, so Dr. Na and their cute little companion, Rhino Elephant, just bursts through everybody and goes straight towards this person that we're supposed to be meeting, and says, "Hello, are you the person? Are you the one?"
And as you sort of burst forward, you'll see this figure sort of recoil from you, and just head down.
They get closer.
In this large cloak. Yeah. Can you sit down, please? This is weird.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, okay. I sit.
Leah's
like a little
just
too
kind of
uncomfortably close.
yeah. I'm kind of like looking around, like not obviously, just kind of with my eyes, making sure no one's like looking at us for too long, and then I'll sit down.
Okay.
I think Bylinn's gonna head over to the bar and just like next to the barkeep and be like, "I'm gonna need a drink, sweetheart," and like she's gonna sit there, like close enough on the bar that she can kind of overhear, but like sit with her ale.
Okay. Yeah, without much issue, the barkeep, yep, okay. And he pulls out a heavy tankard and just empties this cask into it. and hands it over to you. That'd be 2 copper.
I'll toss him 2 copper, and I'm just like kind of drinking and like watching Dr. Na out of the corner of my eye, like, what's happening?
Perfect. All right. And so now you'll see this cloaked individual is a little uncomfortable with sort of the just pressing presence of Dr. Na. They pull this large sort of cane walking stick closer to their person. Are you all here to help with the job in the sewers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were told to come see you. What's the deal with
Poster?
So you see, I don't actually know what's going on too much. Me and my siblings spent a lot of time down in the sewers, and we were attacked. And he'll sort of reveal his arm outside of his cloak, and you see this large green sort of scaly skinned arm, but it's been heavily burned. It looks like it's been sort of pockmarked, and very much still a fresh wound. I was able to get away, but the rest of my family wasn't quite so fortunate. Do you think that you all would be able to go into the sewers and find them for me?
Did you get any glimpse of what attacked you?
It all happened so fast. They came, there was a loud explosion, and then sort of just this eruption and this searing pain across my arm, and I just sort of ran into the tunnels, and I got swept away by the current, and it carried me off to the outskirts of the city, and I was able to just barely escape, but I wasn't able to see too much of what happened.
Upon seeing the burns on his arm, Fia's hair's already started to flame up just because there's so many people around. She starts going like, like trying to smooth it down, like, oh crap. Like
if you can help, we definitely would be able to pay. Treasure, gold, whatever you want. We'd definitely be able to make an arrangement. I just want to make sure that my family's safe.
When Bylinn hears him say pay, she's gonna step down from the bar and be like, well, I think we might be of service.
He's just gonna nod.
Okay.
He likes payment.
I definitely I appreciate that. The easiest way to probably get in, there is a large sewer grate off to the sort of eastern side of the city. You should be able to sort of hop down the little alcove there, and it'll look over at Bylinn, and sort of give a little up down. You look like you're strong enough to open it. It just be careful. It can get real dark, and sometimes the waters can sneak up on you. So.
Can you give me some information, though? You said your family didn't make it out so well, but then you're saying that we need to help them? Like, does someone take them?
So, normally if something happens, we all are able to make it out, and then we would rendezvous, but they haven't come back, so I think something might have got them stuck down there, or I don't know, maybe it was orchestrated and there's some sort of larger plot, but I unfortunately don't know too much.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, go for it.
I got a 19 plus 6.
Wow.
Good.
Yeah, so looking over their face, and as you sort of clock them very, very well under this hood that they still have pulled up, you can make out They are a tortle. They look to be fairly young, even for a tortle. They don't get too old. And they definitely seem very sort of rattled. And you don't see any sort of ill intent in their words. Definitely just someone who is trying to find help for a situation that they are in over their heads.
Okay. Guess I'll relay that to everyone else. Be like, seems pretty sincere.
Okay, but what if we go down there and your whole family is dead? Do you want us to tell you? Or do you want us to lie and be like, oh yeah, they're probably fine?
Bylinn's gonna kind of like get a little closer to Dr. Na and try to be like, shh.
Yeah, as you sort of try and cover Dr. Na's smooth crown drawn face, the turtle will be like, I haven't really thought that far. They're pretty capable. I mean, we're hardy stock, but win or lose, I would prefer if you were able to tell me what happened.
Okay. Oh,
Can you tell us their names?
Yeah, what in your name? What's your name?
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's so rude of me. My name is, Lonnie. There's my sister, Daff. There's my brothers, Reiki and Mio. And then there's our father, Sliver.
Sliver. What a cool name.
He's pretty awesome, I'm not gonna lie.
Are they all turtles like you?
I just figured this one out.
Most of them. That's kind of a personal question, but.
Well, I mean, is it? We have to know what they look like.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah, you won't be able to miss them. I assure you that. Especially, Daff is pretty loud. You can't get much past her. I'm sure you'll know when you see him. But I appreciate your help. There will be 3 turtles, and then Sliver is more humanoid rodent in nature. He has a special affliction, but he's kind as can be, I promise. If something's happened to him, then someone's being real nasty. So what, you think y'all can help?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just gonna like smile and nod.
There can't be too many people in the sewer, sure.
Yeah, normally it's just us, so I don't know what happened. But I mean, and it sort of looks you all over. If looks are to be any indication, I do think that you all are probably capable enough.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
I have ventured into many holes in my day. I could do this.
With that gusto, I believe it. Alright, well, is there anything else you all needed? Do you think you could start as soon as possible? I'm very worried.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could head there tonight, probably.
Where did you say we were going again? I mean, I know the sewers, but
Off to
where?
the east side of New Throm City. There will be a little sort of alcove with a large sewer grate. And you just need to give it a nice jerk clockwise. It should come free and just make your way into the tunnels from there.
Alright.
Bylin's getting a little bored of the situation. She's just gonna be like, "We'll handle it, sweetheart," and she's gonna like start walking out, and hopefully the people follow her.
Whoa.
Leah immediately follows her.
Perfect. All right.
Before
Okay, well,
leaving,
thank
he
you.
is-
You better give us a lot of money.
Yeah, you see Lonnie.
Before leaving,
Oh, yep. Sorry.
just gonna say, before leaving, Fia definitely like gives him a look that's like, "Don't leave here. You're paying us," and then she leaves.
Yeah, and you can see Lonnie give sort of this deep breath in and just sort of this like sigh of relief mixed with like, what in the world did I just get myself into? But he doesn't offer up any more protest. Gives you a nice nod, pulls the cloak a little bit further over his shoulder, covering his large frame, and just sort of stares down into his tankard.
Let's just start heading east.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, go on and give me some perception checks as you make your way through New Throm City in an effort to find this alcove Lonnie is talking
11.
about. Nice.
Get an 11.
Ooh, double
24.
11s. 24.
Wow.
Got a natural 20 plus 6.
Yes.
All right. So Dr. Na and Bylinn are definitely a little distracted by the idea of exactly how much they're going to get paid and just this sort of city that's around them. Not particularly looking for the sewer in particular, but Leah and Fia are just eagle eye, said east, start tracking that way, and you begin crossing your way through these streets. You have to duck out of the way of a couple overeager carts that are being pulled by merchants, but without too much issue, you do find yourselves in front of the large sewer grate that is inside of this alcove that you believe Lonnie has pointed you towards. The sewer grate is shut.
I'm gonna go open it.
All right, give me a strength
gonna-
check. Or athletics.
While Dr. Na does that, everybody has a guidance thanks to Crawdad King of Mars. So everybody has a guidance, so you can put a
Oh, thanks, Crawdad.
D4. You can put a D4 with one of your rolls if you want to.
Awesome.
Okay.
Perfect.
So what did you say?
A
Athletics?
athletics.
Okay. So it'll be 17.
17. Okay. Yeah, without too much issue, your hands sort of just vice grip around this grated sewer, and you give a big heave as you pull down and push over, and you feel the rust give way under your strength, and the sewer grate just immediately sort of falls back into your hands, and the pipe is now open.
Let's go.
Is there a ladder, or do we just jump?
So the way that this pipe is literally just like a sewer pipe. It's pretty large. It's about 5 feet in diameter. So you have to sort of scooch down a little bit. But as you sort of look down this pipe, it does appear to open out fairly quickly. So it might take a little bit of a shimmy to get through, and then you'll find yourselves in the tunnels proper.
Well, hang on, guys. Hang on. We gotta get Fluffy in first. We gotta get Fluffy in. And you see the rhino hop onto into the pipe, and Dr. Na is just pushing his butt.
Yeah, go on and give me another strength
Get
check.
in there.
Okay.
All right.
I help.
Uh-oh.
All right, you can make it at advantage with the help.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot better. Because that was a 2. This one is a 15.
15. All right. Yeah. So as you sort of push everyone away to make sure that little Fluffy gets in there first, Fluffy hops up and gets stuck just a little bit, and you go to pick up the rotund end of your companion and push them into the pipe, and you're just sort of struggling, and then Fia just sort of walks up and just slaps the back end of this creature, and it immediately just hefts itself into the pipe and makes it through without much more issue.
No problem.
How much water is in the bottom?
So as you guys look into this pipe, the pipe itself has maybe like an inch of water in it at the moment.
Okay. That's not too bad.
Moment, he says.
It's a sewer.
So is this great? Like, is it like down like on like a sewer top like you'd have in like a city, or is it like we're walking in this way?
Yeah, so you're
kind of
walking
thing?
in. It's sort of it's like a pipe that sticks out of this wall. So it sits at the
Okay.
bottom of this alcove. So it's this large, sort of 5-foot diameter pipe that Dr. Na has now ripped the grate off of, and you all can make your way into the pipe, just sort of hunched down. To make it
Okay.
in. Yeah, so it's
Okay.
not
I
like a
know we were
straight shot
dropping down.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
Leah's just kind of look around, see if I can actually see anything. How far is it? Like extremely dark, or are there any lights? I guess there wouldn't be lights in a sewer, would there?
So it is odd as you look down into the sewer. You expect to see just like pure darkness, but there is sort of this eerie green glow that just sort of lightly illuminates the tunnels. So there's no light inside of this pipe, but the pipe goes for about 20 feet, and you can see it open up into this tunnel with this sort of light green glow about it.
Okay. Can we hear any strange noises from where we are?
Go on and give me another
Or
perception check.
Okay. Hmm. 12.
12. So you listen in. You hear sort of just the general dripping noises, but there's nothing really piques your interest or raises any concern that you don't think would be a sound that you would normally hear in a sewer.
Okay.
And Bylinn's gonna take up like just the back, and like kind of keep an eye behind us.
All right.
Fia goes like right in, because even though it's a robotic animal, it's still an animal. So she's gonna follow the animal.
Dr. Na and Fluffy are in the lead.
Okay, perfect. So as you all begin making your way into this pipe that then opens up into the sewer proper, you look down and you see the sewer tunnel is made up of these cobblestones, and then there is sort of this large central pipe that is currently running down the middle of this tunnel. It's sort of linked into the pipe that you just climbed through. So you sort of climb through, and then it arches down into this tunnel and just follows the length of the tunnel. And then there are these sort of cobblestone walkways off to the edges. And then, as you guys make your way through the tunnels, go on and give me another perception check.
Ooh, 23.
Nice.
That's a 5.
13.
Okay. So, Dr. Na, leading the charge, you are just all eyes as your sort of glowing blue optics scan over these tunnels. You feel pretty good about the path that you're on. Right now, it's just sort of a straight shot in this tunnel, and you are locked in. You see every now and then a little rat will skitter by, maybe a cockroach or two will come over. But without too much issue, it appears to be just a regular sewer at this point. And as you all begin making your way further into this tunnel, Dr. Knott, you will hear this strange sort of like skittering noise. It sounds much larger than anything that you have seen or heard up till this point.
Oh, you guys, I hear it. I hear the skitters.
Where's it coming from?
Oh, I don't know. Where is it coming from?
It is coming
Is it,
from
like,
deeper,
above us?
Like
deeper
round?
inside the tunnel.
I mean, below?
But
Okay.
it does have sort of like a further in and up. So it does sound like
Okay.
it's a little bit above you.
I think with the 5 I rolled, Bylinn is just distracted by like the cockroaches and rats and being like, don't touch me.
All
Okay.
right. As you all start making your way sort of a lot more cautiously through this tunnel, you can now see the tunnel opens up, and the pipe that you all have been following now splits to the right and to the left as it comes into this sort of junction room. Directly ahead of you, there is a large sort of mechanical station with this big wheel on it. And as you immediately take in your surroundings, you're in a sewer, so it doesn't smell great to start with, but where you are currently, the scent immediately hits your nose as way worse than what you had been traveling through.
Do Warforged smell? Do they have a sense
I
of
believe they have
smell?
all of the senses.
Gotta draw a nose on.
Oh, thanks.
Is this-
Now I can smell. Thank God. Oh, I don't like it though. Take it back. Erase it.
Is it more of like a stronger sewage smell, or is there like a death smell mixed in with it?
Yeah, so it is definitely a strong sewage smell. And as
Okay.
you sort of look around for the source of it, you can see that the pipe on the left-hand side of this room has been broken and is just sort of spilling raw sewage onto the cobblestones.
Amazing.
That's-
Well, I guess we shouldn't go that way.
Or maybe
But
we should.
what's this? What's the contraption there?
So you're looking over this contraption, and you can see it looks to just be sort of a flow valve,
Okay.
and it has this big wheel on it that you just sort of immediately be like, okay, like this would probably divert the flow, and as you're sort of looking over it, you can tell that the raw sewage is sort of puddling and flowing into this grate on the floor, but it is taking this like sort of sharp line across the floor rather than just being like this like amorphous blob. It appears to have a like strong edge to it.
Does it look like there's some sort of invisible barrier?
You're going to make a perception check.
Okay.
Or an investigation check. Your choice.
Or investigation. Oh. Do investigation. 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Yeah, so just looking over it, you can see that it almost begins to make like a square. It does appear like the sewage is sort of hitting up against something, but you can't really make out what it is until you get closer to do this investigation, and you immediately sort of catch this sort of like faint like jiggle in the cobblestones around you, and you immediately realize that there is something directly in front of you.
Great. Does anybody have detect magic?
I don't think I took that.
I do, because I'm an anthropologist and I delve caves. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna detect some magic.
All right. So you go on and cast detect magic.
Yeah, and I walk up to this like barrier-looking thing, and I put my ear up to it. I try to lick it. I
Alright.
touch it.
Yeah, so as you cast detect magic and go up to lick this barrier, you immediately just get your face sort of like singed. And
Okay.
as it sort of
Okay,
burns
don't touch.
and you pull backwards, you realize that this is a large sort of cube of ooze. And with
Ugh.
that, I would like everyone to roll initiative as the ooze
Are you
begins to
fucking kidding me?
shift
Got there so fast.
and
Is it
wiggle.
ooze?
The minute you said it was a square, I'm like,
Mmm.
I don't trust geometry.
Ooh, that's
It's
not
a
bad.
9.
Okay.
Initiative is +2. Okay, so 16.
16.
Um,
And my buddies share my initiative.
21.
13.
Okay. Sorry, give me 1 second. 16. That was for Dr. Na, right?
Yeah.
16. Sorry, give them to me one more time. I was not ready to write them down. My bad.
21.
21.
16.
Okay.
9.
9. Cool.
First time I've used these dice. They do not like me.
Alright. And then Leo, what did you get?
13.
13. Okay, cool. Alright, and so with that, you all, let me go on and drag this over. Bam. You all now sort of take in your surroundings, and you see this large sort of gelatinous cube that is forming directly in front of Dr. Na. And with that, sorry, I need to roll for my buddies here.
These.
Gonna roll my Misty Mountain dice. Don't be bad. Oh, that's a natural 20. That's pretty neat.
No!
Don't worry, they have a -4, so they are with Dr. Na. Perfect. So that brings us to Fia first. You see this large cube sort of looming in front of you, and you begin to make out that it doesn't appear to be the only ooze. This sewage may have attracted or may be the reason that there are a couple other oozes around these pipes.
Okay, just checking what something does. I'm gonna get up. I think I have to get up. 10 feet. I get within 10 feet of it and just use the cantrip Produce Flame and attack with it just to see if this happens to do anything to the ooze. Just kind of playing, see what happens. That was an action, so it's not even really a bonus action, but she's just gonna call out, like, hey, fire doesn't do anything. Yeah. So
Hey, Coulter, we can't hear you again. I don't know. No.
Okay, there we go. How about now? Should be good. Yeah, so as you produce this flame,
Yeah, we're good.
The ooze doesn't particularly seem to react in any sort of adverse way. And as you sort of yell out to the rest of your party, that will bring us to Dr. Na.
Am I the one that's right on top of it?
You are. As you went up to lick the ooze and you sort of got this sting across your face, immediately realizing what it is, you sort of come to and are able to take your action.
All right. So I'm going to pass fairy fire on it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Succeed on a dex save.
All right. And then what is the save?
14. Thank God.
14. Okay, cool. All right. Ooh, these Misty Mountain dice are not missing. I rolled an 18 minus 4, so that's 14.
Ooh. Damn it.
So he
that
just
still
makes
saves, right?
it.
Hello. All right. Well then, I will use my bonus action to command Fluffy to charge it.
Okay. Go on and roll an attack for Fluffy. As your large, half elephant, half rhino mechanical companion begins to do and pick up speed, charging towards this large cube.
13 to hit.
13 does hit. Imagine that.
Oh yeah. All right. And then we've got. Okay, 1d8. 6 plus 2, so 8.
8. All right.
Force damage.
8 force damage. Nice. So, as Fluffy comes up and charges this large cube, the horn immediately just sort of takes this big scoop out of the side of this gelatinous cube, and it sort of like slumps to the side before reforming itself. Definitely seemed to make an impact on it.
Oh, we can do this, Fluffy. You got this. We've done this several times before. It's okay. You got this. You're so cool. That's my turn.
All right. And with that, it is the cube's turn. So the cube will sort of jiggle in place in front of this mechanical creature, and you watch this pseudopod sort of shoot out towards Fluffy. But does a 9 hit?
No.
So as the pseudopod shoots out, it brushes across Fluffy's big ear, thinking that it's part of its body, but the ear just sort of folds backwards, and it catches nothing but air.
Good job, baby.
And then it is going to move forward, trying to engulf you and Fluffy here.
That's
Can I-
not nice.
Why can't I select this? What the heck?
As it tries to engulf Dr. Na, I'm just like, hey, this, you know what? This sucks. I hate this. I'm used to being in tight places, but this is gooey, and I don't like it.
All right. And with that, I would like you to roll a dexterity saving throw for you and for
Cool.
Fluffy.
That sounds great. I'm excited for whatever this is. So, yikes. Okay, so, let's see, what is mine? Okay, so I got 16.
Okay.
Fluffy got 2.
All right. So as the pseudopod shoots out of the side of this gelatinous cube, just barely missing Fluffy, Fluffy sort of gives the head turn to follow the pseudopod as the gelatinous cube just sort of engulfs Fluffy. It pushes you backwards,
Oh!
but it does take Fluffy with it. You now see your small companion, your little mechanical friend, is now sort of floating inside of this ooze, and
Oh, look at you out of there. It's okay. You look great still.
they take 8 damage.
Okay.
And then that will actually now bring us to Leah.
Okay. Let's see. I will make an attack with my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oops. Awesome. 7.
A 7? Is that what we said?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately a 7 does not hit.
Sweet.
You take aim with your crossbow, and you go to fire, but as you do, you see Fluffy inside, and you're trying not to hit Fluffy inside of the cube, and so you just pull off a little bit to the left, and it just sort of scatters across the cobblestones.
Ooh.
All right, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Could I? Is there anywhere that I could hide near myself? I guess I don't know where I am, but could I hide?
Oh, sorry.
behind- what is that?
You are this one.
Oh, where am I? Let me see. Sorry.
Yeah, you're here towards the back.
Okay.
So yeah, you definitely, if you're trying to hide from the cube, you could really go behind either of these pipes to try to get some cover. And
Okay. Yeah, I want to go behind. The one, I guess, off to the left on the bottom. Hide behind that, just so I can kind of get back a little bit and kind of get a better vantage for my next shot.
yeah. All right, so go on and roll a stealth check.
Let me see. Plus. Oh. 25.
25. Yeah. You aren't super familiar with Jello cubes, but you don't get the sense that it was really tracking you.
Okay.
And you are confident that you are obscured and sort of lost from its insight.
Okay.
All right, perfect.
All
Is
right,
that your
I
turn?
think- Yep, that's it.
All right. And with that, you all start to see the other oozes begin to
Others.
move forward. Correct. As they sort of pull themselves from the pipes. So this one will move forward. This one will move over, finding Leah, because you were on the same pipe that they were. So while you ducked behind the pipe and you got away from the gelatinous cube, it appears that this ooze did catch you.
Okay.
And with that, they're going to send out their own pseudopod. Does a 13 hit?
Can I uncanny dodge it?
I think, is uncanny dodge for any damage? I think so, right?
An attacker hits you, or an attacker you can see hits you with an attack.
Yeah.
You can use reaction to half.
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that.
Cool.
Alright, cool. So, with that, you take what would have been 10 damage. You only take 5.
Okay.
As this pseudopod just sort of lazily and catches your shoulder, and you just sort of roll backwards, pulling it off of you before it really gets a chance to cause any damage.
Okay.
And this one is going to move forward, and that will bring us to Bylinn.
The ooze that's like right next to Leah, I'm gonna run up and kind of jump over Leah if I can.
Okay.
I'm running up, like pulling my rapier out, and I'm just gonna take a swing at it.
Go for it.
Is a 17?
Yeah, 17 definitely hits.
That's a D12. So then that's gonna be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. All right. As you pull out your rapier, you leap over to your companion's side, and with a quick flourish, you just sort of skewer this ooze, and it just sort of slops off. About half of it appears to just sort of fall to the floor. It does not look too happy with that.
I'm gonna turn and be like, nice.
Absolutely. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, that's all I got.
Okay. And then with that, it'll bring us back to the top of the order with Fia.
All right, I'll start by telling everybody that Ravenheart got everybody an inspiration, so you get one shot to re-roll a dice if you need to, or want to. So,
Awesome.
mark that somewhere. Fia's gonna take out. One do I want? Is gonna take out her spear and start slashing at the one that Dr. Na is currently inside of, trying to get Dr. Na out of it.
All right, perfect. Go on and roll some attacks for me.
So I'm like, right somewhere there. Yeah. Not inside of it, but in front of it. If I didn't want to open a new page. Oh well.
Move my guy.
15 to hit?
15 definitely hits.
Okay. What dice do I need? 6s. Okay. Oh, I should have thrown it. It had better. Oh well, it's okay. That is 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you charge forward to Dr. Na's assistance, trying to get Fluffy out, you plunge your spear into this large cube. It sort of wiggles and shakes as you take this sort of chunk out of it as you pull your spear back out. It did not seem to like that. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
No, I'll stay there.
Okay, that brings us to Dr. Na.
Alright. Fluffy, I'm going to get you. Don't worry. And Dr. Na is going to bash it with a hammer.
All right, go on and roll for an attack.
Okay. Alright. Okay. The first one is 18, 23.
Yeah, no, that definitely hits.
Wow. It's gonna be 3 damage.
3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you said first one, so do you have another attack?
Yes, I'm gonna do another one.
Go for it.
Alright,
you-
it's a 12 to hit. I don't remember if that hits.
Yeah, so 12 definitely hits as well. And you just
Alright.
laying into this large gelatinous cube.
Alright, that's better. 9 to hit.
You mean 9 damage?
Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
I'm flustered. My Fluffy's in a cube.
Yeah, it's okay. So as you pull out your hammer and just begin wailing, you're sort of smacking away sections of this cube. You lop off an entire corner as you just sort of bring down this heavy hammer. And the cube begins to wobble and warble. And go on and make a strength check for Fluffy.
Damn it. A 1! I rolled a natural 1!
No.
You know what? No, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
There you
Thank
go.
you, Ravenheart. It's not much better!
Oh, I'm sorry.
9!
9. So unfortunately, that is not enough. You watch as Fluffy is just frantically flailing his little feetsies, and his trunk is almost trying to swim through this cube, but it's just too thick and viscous. It can't catch any sort of traction. All right.
Hey, with my little dragons, never mind. Continue.
Is that your turn? Do you have anything else you need to do?
Yeah, no.
Okay. So with that, it brings us back to the cube. The cube is going to lash its pseudopod out at Dr. Na one more time. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
As it shoots its pseudopod out, you just sort of knock it away with the hammer, far too frustrated with your encased companion to worry about this cube.
I don't have time for you to attack me. I need my Fluffy.
All right, and with that though, the cube is going to move forward and try to engulf both Dr. Na and Fia. So I need dexterity saving throws from both of you.
Oh,
Natural
Fine,
20.
and now one later. That one went in the floor. My dex DIYD. Is that a saving throw?
Yep.
14?
14. Yeah. So without too much issue, Dr. Na, you are just beside yourself that this cube has taken your companion. It's your companion. And as it begins to push forward once more, you just deftly step backwards, just toe to toe with this thing. Fia, you see it lurch forward, and you sort of are pushed off to the side to avoid it. And that is... Oh, wait. I need to roll damage for poor little Fluffy. I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to Fluffy.
Fluffy's dead.
Oh, I rolled really bad.
Oh, thank God.
5, 10, Yeah, so that is... I'm sorry, this is still really bad. 16 damage to Fluffy.
Fluffy's dead.
You watch as Fluffy sort of just goes limp inside of this large gelatinous cube. It's just too much for the small mechanized being to handle. Yeah, Dr. Na, you're not happy about that one.
So hard on
at
that
all.
one.
And that brings us to Leah.
My baby.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack the other ooze that's right next to me.
All right, go for it.
With my, I'm gonna try slashing it with my daggers.
Nice.
2 daggers. Oh. 14.
14 does hit.
Okay. Okay. Got 17 damage.
Yeah, and with that, you slice out at the ooze, and it just becomes like a blob. Before it sort of wriggled and writhed across this large pipe, but now it just falls flat. It is dead.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll go. Let's see. Can I go back to where the main cube is?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what, you want to move? You should be able to move your character, by the way.
Oh, goodness. There we go. Where am I? I'm the one on the bottom, right?
On the left-hand side.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go back up here.
Okay.
All right, and I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And with that, it'll bring us back to the other oozes. So yeah, this ooze is going to move forward over here. This one's going to move over here. And that is their turn. They are too slow to get to anybody, which brings us to Bylinn.
I'm gonna run up to this big one.
Okay.
And I'll say I'm just gonna slash it with the rapier again.
Go for it.
That is 14.
14 hits. Going to roll damage.
Sounds good. 5 whole damage.
5 whole damages. All right.
It's a treat.
Yeah, so with that, you carve this line through this gelatinous cube, and you definitely watch as some of it like spills over and then begins to reform. It is definitely wibbling and wobbling.
As it's like leaking, Bylinn's just gonna be like, but that's the end of my turn.
All right. Disgust crawling over your face in these gross circumstances. And Fia, that'll bring us to you.
Okay, I guess I have a question.
Yes.
Is Fluffy actually like dead, or does it work like a person, like unconscious, all that kind of stuff?
Don't worry about Fluffy. I've got him.
You just gotta turn him off, turn him back on again.
Yeah, basically. I just have to like unplug him, replug him back in.
Okay. Then. And figure out, because as a druid, I have all kinds of different things. Attack. I'm gonna do.
The only one dropping stuff.
I'm going to.
I gave up on that light.
It gives an attack of opportunity, but I am going to back up a teensy bit.
Okay.
Just enough that I can. I'm gonna try to like hurl my spear over this at one of the others further behind.
Sorry, where are you throwing it?
Aren't there more behind this one?
So there's this one off to the left of it, and then there's this one off to the right.
Oh, okay, then I'll throw it at the one on the right.
Okay. And then when you back up right here, you're not actually outside of its attack range, so it does not get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay.
But go on and roll an attack on this ooze to the right.
Ooh. 18. Hit it.
18, yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, and this is thrown, so I get the 8 this time. Eh, 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. All right. So you toss your spear off to the side at this ooze to your right, and the spear just goes straight into this ooze with this as it pings into the cobblestone. It begins to sort of writhe around the spear before reforming to the side of it. It did not like that at all. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Not right now, because I am trying to save certain things until we get into a real pickle. So I'm good.
Okay, perfect. That brings us to Dr. Na. You might be muted there.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Suki.
I am, sorry. Bonus action. I'm going to... No, I'm just gonna whack it. I'm gonna whack it.
All right, go for it. Whack it.
What is my ad? Well, I rolled 16.
Yes, it hits.
Plus 5. Okay.
Definitely hits.
And then, so 8 damage.
8 damage. All right.
With my hammer.
All right, as you...
My hammer, by the way, looks like a giant wrench.
Perfect.
that.
I love it. So as you brandish your large wrench and begin wailing away at this cube, you take off another section of it, and it has sort of diminished in size as you all have been knocking pieces off of it. It is still holding its shape, but it does not look good.
Other FUD attack.
Go for it.
Oh. Natural 1.
Natural 1 unfortunately misses. I think it's the only thing that you could
Are
have
you
rolled
sure?
that misses.
Are you sure? You want to check again?
Yeah, unfortunately. As you swing across the first swing, you go for the backhand, and you are immediately met with Fluffy. And you just can't bring yourself to hit Fluffy, so you pull the wrench down and sort of shatter this cobblestone. And you feel the reverberations sort of run up your arm for a minute. You're like, ah! But with that, is there anything else you would like to do?
No.
Nope.
That's it.
Okay. That'll bring us back to the gelatinous cube's turn. So it will go on and throw a pseudopod out at... Yeah, Dr. Na, you're the one who's standing there wailing on it the most.
Yep.
Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
It is just unable to touch you as it throws these pseudopods around. Thunk, thunk.
You thought.
But it is now going to move forward and try to engulf Leah.
Can I? Nope. Nope. I was gonna ask for an opportunity attack, but I didn't remember which one I was.
It did not move far enough away from you, unfortunately. So I need a dexterity saving throw for Leah.
Okay. 19.
19. You, as you turn and see this large cube coming for you, you have the reaction time of someone who has trained all of their life for very specific tasks, and it's almost like it's in slow motion. You just sort of sigh and just sidestep as it looms towards you, and you easily escape it. And with that, it'll bring us to Leah.
All right. So I'm going to attack that gelatinous cube with my daggers.
Go for it.
Let's see. That's a 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Go on and roll your damage, and then double those dice.
Okay. 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 Wait. Not 21. So 42.
All right. And with that, without just any sort of friction against your blade, you sidestep as it comes towards you, and that's the last mistake it'll ever make, as you just claw your blade up the side of it, and it just sort of flattens, collapsing in on itself, releasing Fluffy as this sort of puckering acid just becomes moot on the floor. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Let's see. I did want to check on Fluffy. Help Dr. Na check on Fluffy because I was concerned about it. I'm gonna look and see that you are approaching Fluffy, and as long as like nothing weird's happening, I'm gonna turn towards the other like ooze.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I will just hold.
All right.
That's it, yeah.
Nice. So you turn and look at Fluffy, and while Fluffy is laying there motionless, the acid doesn't appear to have eaten away too much of its sort of outsides. It's just sort of covered in this goop right now, but it doesn't look like it's beyond repair, and definitely has Dr. Na's attention. So with that, you turn to the ooze behind you, just sort of locking it down as it is the ooze's turn, and it does lurch towards you, and will make an attack. Does a 15 hit?
That is my armor class, so yes.
Okay.
Can I do a can I dodge?
If you have, I don't know how many of those you have, but if you have one, absolutely.
I don't know how many I have.
I think, isn't it for a rogue it's a reaction, so it's
just as long as they have a reaction, they can?
Per attack.
Sweet. Then yes, absolutely.
Awesome.
Rogues are the ones that I am the least familiar with.
I love rogues, and I haven't played one on the channel yet.
One day. All right. So as it shoots out its pseudopod, you roll off to the side once again. This time it sort of hits your thigh, and you feel the slight burn as you take 4 damage.
Okay.
Just sort of sidestepping it before it's able to really make an impact. And then the other one is going to move forward and attack Bylinn. And that is a 12 to hit.
That's my AC, so gets it.
Okay.
Did I just move out of my opportunity attack range?
No.
Poop.
Sorry. It was on the opposite side of you. So Bylinn, you take 8 damage.
Spicy. Gotcha.
All right. And And with that, it'll bring us to Bylinn.
All right, I don't like that. So, I'm gonna, I'm just gonna slash at it with my rapier again. I'm like, I want to save my good stuff for later.
Yeah, absolutely. Go on and roll an attack against this ooze.
That's a 16.
16 definitely hits.
And then, oh no, that's pretty good. That's a 9.
9. So as you slash out at this ooze, you see it is just barely maintaining its form at this point. You have done quite a number to it. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
No, that's gonna be all.
All right, perfect. And that will bring us back to Fia.
Okay, is this the right one that I threw at, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You guys all like watch Fia kind of like, like roll her shoulders out and stuff, and you hear like some bones cracking.
Mm-hmm.
As she begins to use, it's just cantrip, but primal savagery. She immediately begins to look like Takeover from Moana. Like,
I dig it.
flaming hair, cracked skin like a volcano. Gonna run over at this one and slash at it with claws.
Go for
You
it.
get claws when you go for primal savagery. Oh, that's a nice roll. That's 17, a 6.
Yes, a
think that's
23
gonna do
hits.
something.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, so that's 2d10. Another 10. I have like a billion dice and I can't find another 10. What the heck? That is, 15 points of damage.
Yeah, and with that, you roll your shoulders back and your skin begins to crack, and the sort of fire underneath begins to pour through. You all see almost like this steam rising up from Fia's shoulders as her fingers become long and jagged, rocks, stalactites, and she just begins tearing into this ooze and just absolutely dismantles it. It is nothing but a puddle and a splatter on the pipe when you are done with it. So that now leaves us with just one shaking ooze left. And it is Dr. Na's turn.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go ahead and walk up, papayam right here, and hit.
Go for it. You brandish your wrench.
My Omni wrench.
I love it.
Oh man. 8.
8 is its armor class. Go on, roll
Wow! I'm gonna hit him with 9. 9 damages.
9 damage. And with that, you bring up your wrench and swoosh, and it just sort of splatters up and is no more.
He's kind of like, thanks.
Yo, we are in the sewers. You're probably gonna have to get used to that.
I'm working on it.
I believe in you.
It's much appreciated.
All right, and then Dr. Na goes over to baby Fluffy.
All right.
And brings them back with my smith's tools.
Okay. So you begin to sit down and tinker with Fluffy, sort of opening up these compartments and panels on the side of your robotic rhino elephant friend. And the rest of the party, as you're sort of sitting here in this dank sewer. You're used to hearing these sort of like drips and drops, but now it is filled with sort of these metallic pings and cogs just sort of meshing against each other. Go on and give me a perception check while you all are sort of sitting around for the moment.
Oh, I will not join in on that because I am not looking.
That's a natty 1, so
Whoa!
I'm busy. I've like taken my like metal loot that I have. I'm gonna be pulling it off my back, and I'm just tuning it, like
Nice.
chilling against the septic tank.
I got 22. Immediately, like, kind of looking around to see, kind of listening around.
At 16.
16. Okay. So, yeah, Bylinn, as you brandish your loot and begin tuning it, not particularly interested in what is going on, Leah and Fia, you all are immediately still on edge following this attack on your team inside of the sewers. While you believe that you have solved sort of the secret of the ooze inside of this sewage, you get the sense that there is something watching you at the moment.
Leah, can you be scoot on down a little further? It doesn't
Yeah.
feel quite right.
Yeah, something feels odd. I feel like I have eyes on my back.
I'll trail you, but from a safe distance. I think you're probably better at this than I am.
Okay. And do I get any sense of anything, like where it's coming from? Or like, do I see anything?
So as you're sort of looking around, getting this uneasy feeling, you begin sort of clocking the corners of the tunnel in this room that it's adjoined to. And as you do make out a small set of eyes that are sort of peering at you from this hole in one of the corners.
Okay. All right. I see some eyes in the corner. Kind of like over there.
They look. They could be animal eyes.
Yeah, are they like teeny glowing eyes or
Or are they
multiple
bigger? Yeah.
eyes?
They're definitely a little bit bigger.
Okay.
Kind of bulbous. A little bit more reptilian in nature.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like some kind of lizard.
I am going to produce a flame so that see a little better, and cautiously kind of inch a little closer until I can get a better look at this thing.
Okay. So
I'll
as
follow
you
behind.
produce this flame and inch a little closer, you watch the eye sort of recede a little bit, and they break your eye line. But as you push forward, you can hear this voice. Did you get them?
Oh,
Who?
The nasties. The nasties outside. Did you get them?
They're now gelatin on the floor, if that's what you mean.
Oh, good. You won't make me gelatin, will you?
It depends. You're hiding in the dark in a sewer.
Well, yes, I live here. You are also in the dark in the sewer, beating up oozes, which I am grateful for, but it is a little threatening. This voice
Love
just sort of
him.
echoing out of this hole.
I have nothing to worry from you. Why don't you come out?
make a persuasion check.
Oh God, she has terrible charisma. Crap. He has a negative to her charisma.
Oh no.
All else fails, just go drag his ass out.
That's cocked. That would be a 7.
7. Yeah, that is not quite assuring enough for this creature to remove themselves from their hiding spot.
Okay. I'm
Has
standing kind
Bylinn
of...
noticed Fia and Leah talking to this thing, or is she just still, like, jamming?
What's your passive perception?
Oh, that's a fantastic question that I should know already. My passive is 12.
12.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no, that's, it's a 10. That's my bad.
10. Okay. Yeah, you generally have the awareness that your party has begun to sort of split a bit.
Okay.
While you're not particularly listening to what's happening at the moment, you do notice that there is something else stirring in the room.
Okay. Well, she's like kind of sitting and plucking on her lute. She's gonna start playing like "When the Lights Go Down in the City," and she's gonna cast light on her lute. And so then she's gonna kind of start walking over, just so that you get a better view of what's in that kind of tunnel.
Gotcha.
Okay.
As you make your way over, the light from your lute and the fire inside of Fia's hands begin to give you a better picture of this hole that this creature is currently inside of. As you all peer down it, you make out this red, scaly snout. These sort of large, bulbous yellow eyes. And you can see that it is a elderly kobold. They are in this sort of tattered yellow jacket, and they are sort of just recoiled a bit around a corner inside of this hole. So it looks like the hole goes in and then turns this corner, and so they're just sort of cautiously looking out at this moment.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of step forward and try and kind of persuade him to come out. I'm gonna say, you know, we've heard some things about some other dangerous somethings. We're not really sure what they are that are going around this sewer. Maybe if you come out, maybe you could help us find them, and then we could make the sewers even more safe for you.
Go on and roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Oops.
Whoa.
All right. So I got 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. And so as you mention that, you see her eyes, one sort of just slowly rolls off to the side as she contemplates, and then you'll see she turns her head and begins sort of like whispering and muttering. Do you think we should trust them? Okay. And she will begin to crawl out of this hole. And now you see her small, scaly exterior in just this disgusting yellow jacket. She has these 2 large tumors that are growing out of her collarbone. Both of them have little smiley faces on them. And her tail is sort of now curled around her leg, just sort of like down and over her ankle. I did hear deeper inside there was rumblings, and it was very scary. Is that why you're here? Or did you cause them?
No, we didn't cause them. We're looking for a group of tortles and maybe a rodent-like sort of person, if you've seen any of them.
I have seen them before. They are around the sewers quite often. There's not too many of us around here. You're trying to help them? You trying what?
Yeah, there was an attack. One of their family members contacted us to see if we could find his family members. He said there was some sort of fiery explosion type attack. He didn't really see what was going on, but he seemed really concerned.
Oh, that is troubling. I would like to help you, but I can't quite remember. If you would mind jogging my memory, and she'll hold out her hand, sort of expectantly.
He immediately casts Primal Savagery again and is staring down at this tiny kobold.
Roll an
Burning and
intimidation
crackling.
check.
That's also still charisma, shockingly.
I'll let you roll at advantage with your primal savagery.
Like, they use money down here?
Something. A treasure.
Okay, I'm glad
Oh
you
my
let me
God.
do advantage because that was either a 2 or an 18. With my negative, that makes it 17.
17. And you'll see as you begin to get the steam rising off of you once again, your skin cracking and your fingers elongating and becoming jagged. The kobold immediately is like, I told you, Casey, we can't trust them, and will immediately head back into their hole. What do you guys like to do?
Well, that's alright. She seemed busy.
Well,
Don't trust anyone who's gonna ask for money just to give you information. So,
That's
yeah.
the sounds we were hearing before. Is that, like, I'm trying to remember, is that what led us down where we are now, or did we hear it continuing in a different direction as well?
So, especially interacting with this creature, you're fairly confident that the sounds that you heard were this creature sort of skittering around.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Makes sense.
oh, we did get some information out of her though that there were, like crashing, explosions.
Yeah. Got a little bit. Maybe enough to go on for now.
Yeah.
Not really interested in paying for information, I guess. I'm sure we can find it.
Has Dr. Na joined us at this point, or are you still working on your friend?
I assumed I was still working on my friend, and just kind of like eavesdropping.
Gotcha.
I mean, if you guys really want to talk to her, I'm just gonna go down there with Dr. Na. I don't like people. And she just kind of wanders back down, like, cracks slowly, like, coming away off of her skin, like.
As Fia begins to move backwards, back towards Dr. Na, you will see the kobold sort of pokes their bulbous little orange eye back around this corner.
I'm gonna kind of like look back at her and be like, "Hey, she's gone. She does that sometimes. To skin condition, it's fine. It just flares up sometimes. But if you want to come back out, I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement on how we can help you out, so you can help us out. And can I roll persuasion on that one?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I got a +10, so I'm pretty sure I'm good.
Let's go.
What?
Perfect.
Yeah,
Thanks.
It's good because it's a 2, so it's a 12. But
Yeah, so
my charisma's ridiculous.
she is very sort of cautious at this point. She'll sort of inch her way further out.
Silver.
And as you brandish the silver, she'll come forward a little bit more. That's a nasty skin condition. I have eczema myself, as she sort of scratches at these flaky scales. So I can understand it's a little irritating, but she should be a little bit more kind.
It's it's these young people these days. Sometimes like they don't know how to deal with the things they're going through, like when they haven't gone through them as long as you have. But I do very much appreciate your empathy there. Literally, if you could just give us any information on where these tortles went or where you were hearing the explosions, and I'm gonna do like one of these, and then it's 2 silver.
Ooh. And she sort of looks up at both of the silver now, and sort of turns her head back down and starts whispering once again, sort of talking into her tumors. Okay. I can give you some help. The sewers are fraught with danger. If you hear the gushing, start rushing, because someone's flushing, and you don't want to be there. But I did hear the explosions and the rumbles were coming deeper inside. I believe it was down to the right over here.
So I do appreciate it. I also appreciate that people have indoor plumbing. And I want to just hand, like, I don't know how close she is to me. If she's not close to me, I'm just going to put the silver down and start walking away. If she's close to me, I'll hand them to her.
As you brandish the 2 silver and begin sort of handing them down to her, she isn't particularly close to you at the moment, but as soon as you go to hand them, frighteningly quick, she scurries over and just snags both of the silver from your hand and retreats back a little bit. And as she sort of clocks your loot, she'll be like, I have some other helpful secrets about the sewers, if you might entertain me with a performance.
I mean, what kind of music do you enjoy?
Well, I don't really. The only thing around here are rocks.
That's my specialty.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna like kind of lean back, and I'm gonna go in with my lute and do the like and like go into Barracuda.
Perfect.
And so I'm like, we can have like a girl power ballad together.
All right, go on and roll a performance check for me.
Ooh, I gotta remember. Oh, these go for me. That's the wrong one. Okay. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, yeah. Without much issue, you begin going into this very hardcore on your lute, making noises with a lute that most people aren't able to produce with a lute.
That's why it's made of metal.
And so the heavy resonance begins to fill the hall, and you see just this nasty, crooked grin peel across this kobold's face as she just begins furiously headbanging, just infatuated with your performance.
I'm like, it's a new sound that I'm kind of trying out right now. I'm in my experimental phase.
Well, this is fantastic. I am just so impressed. As she is furiously nodding her head up and down. And as your performance comes to an end, she will sort of wave her hand to pull you in close, and whisper into your ear, below the core, where your voice can roar, push the rock 3124 to reveal the tortle door.
Let me write this down.
Yeah, absolutely.
The 3124.
Yes, 3124. Push rock 3124 and reveal the tortle door.
Well, I very much appreciate it, and I've never been down here before, but maybe I'll come visit sometime, and I'll show you some of my new stuff.
That would be lovely. Just don't bring the itchy one with the skin.
Yes, we'll get her some lotion, and I'm sure she'll cheer up.
That would be fantastic. Thank you. I enjoyed your company.
Anytime. I'm gonna head back, and I'll be like, all right, so we're going to head down to the tunnel on the right. I keep switching the voice that I do for Bylinn. I just realized that. But we're going to be heading down the corridor to the right. And then she gave me a bit of a riddle that should help us get through a passageway that may be a little difficult. We're going to be looking for rocks.
Okay.
Rocks in a sewer.
Yeah.
She looks around at like all the rock walls. Cool.
That's,
Cool.
we have to get past the core, so I'm assuming that'll be some form of landmark.
Okay.
Is Fluffy back in working order before we leave?
Yep, just one more little, I just gotta, and, alright, he's good, he's good.
All right.
He's alive! Don't do that! Told you not to do that! I've worked so hard on you, and you just throw it away! Come on.
All right. And with that, you all, I will say during this time, you've spent enough time, you can take a short rest. So if you all want to roll some hit dice, you can definitely do that before you make your way down the tunnel on the right.
While everyone's doing that, because I didn't take any damage, Fia's gonna druid craft a nice little flower and just tuck it somewhere on Fluffy that like it'll stay.
Precious.
You're so beautiful now.
I like to imagine that the flower is almost inside of the tusk like a toothpick. It just has this little bloom off to the side. All right. And as you guys begin venturing down the right tunnel, this tunnel is actually the original tunnel that you were following had this big pipe running down the middle. This tunnel actually has this large pipe off to the side that is running along sort of this corner. As you all begin to make your way deeper and deeper into this sewer. Go on and give me some more perception checks.
Oh my gosh, again?
6.
Ooh.
Bylinn never knows what's happening.
18.
6,
24.
24. Nice.
My plus. Okay, 25.
25. Okay. As you all begin making your way deeper and deeper into the sewer, you follow this tunnel as it begins to sort of wrap around and down. You come to a couple different sort of forks in the road, and you just sort of follow the direction as best you can. Every now and then you do hear sort of a rumble that you all have been tracking, like this is sort of deep, almost like explosion that you can feel sort of shake the area. And everyone except for Bylinn, you all now can hear what sounds like the dripping that you've been hearing sort of consistently is starting to get louder and louder.
Okay.
Bylinn's just in the back, like, making my way downtown, walking fast.
And at this moment, you will now notice that the water in the pipe is now beginning to rise a little bit.
Okay.
Okay,
Is it continually getting deeper as we go, or is it just the same, just a little deeper than it was before?
Yeah, so as you're making your way, you can feel the water start to rise, and it's rising steadily, but it feels
Okay.
like it's coming, like it's surging down from behind you, like the way that you came.
We have an echo occurring. I can hear it, but I see somebody in chat also says.
Do they know who?
No, but it's someone. It has to be someone's mic picking it up.
Okay.
That's what happened the one night I used my headphone mic. I don't know who, but I don't hear it now.
Weird.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, no, definitely keep us posted if you all hear
Okay.
anything wrong, because clearly we're professionals, but we need some extra assistance. All right, yeah, so you see the water starting to rise slightly, and you all can now sort of feel this sort of soft rumble as the water is beginning to pick up.
You guys, I'm pretty sure we should be running at this point.
Yeah, is the rumble coming from ahead of us?
It's coming from behind you.
Behind us? Oh, yeah, I guess we should.
Yeah, so
probably pick
this
pace a little bit.
rumble is different. Like, there's been sort of this, like, distant, desperate, sort of explosion rumble that you'll feel every now and then that you all have been tracking. But this is, like, a consistent, like, building rumble that is coming up from behind you.
Okay. I guess I'll turn around and kind of keep an eye on the back while everyone's kind of moving forward.
Okay. As you begin to pick up your pace at Dr. Na's request, Leah, you turn and look down this tunnel, and the tunnel has sort of been this very light green, and as you look back, it is just dark at the end of this tunnel now. And as you all are moving forward, the darkness is encroaching on you.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like we're being chased by some sort of darkness, so we probably don't want to be caught by it.
Yep. Is gonna instinctually produce flame so that her hands are flaming as she goes running off, so that people can see her and follow.
All right. As you produce the flames and begin running down this corridor, you see this darkness that is sort of encroaching on you appears to be just a wall of water and sludge that is beginning to fill this tunnel as it routes throughout the sewer.
Sewage sludge?
Yep.
Cool.
So is there anything you all would like to do other than just try to outrun it?
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Anyone got control water?
I think all I can do is run and hide. But we'll run. I'll run.
Bylinn's just like, this was not the day to wear heels.
All right. As you all are running, the water is picking up after you. It doesn't take long before this force of water sweeps you all up inside of it. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw in order to try to get yourselves together.
I'll roll it first. then I'll say. Oh, it's
I-
not too bad.
11.
21 for Dr. Noah.
21,
21.
11.
Use that inspiration because that was a 1.
Wait.
So, thank you.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
Go for it.
Okay, 19.
Dirty 20 on my
19,
inspiration roll.
dirty 20. All right.
A 13 for Fluffy.
Okay. So together you all begin feeling the water picking up against you, and you instinctually all begin to sort of group together and hold on to each other as you begin to just ride this wave of sludge and water and muck through this sewer. As you surge down this tunnel, you all see there is a split coming up in front of you. Would you like to go to the right or to the left?
It said below. She didn't tell me that. She said right at first, so maybe keep going right.
Let's see. Is there a sort of check I can make to see if there's any sort of clues?
Yeah, go on and give me a perception check as you all are sort of riding across this wave.
All right.
Making it across.
23.
23. So as you look over, it does appear that the right tunnel is sloping downwards, which is the direction that you were pointed in.
Okay, we should all go to the right, and then
Okay.
just kind of like lean to the right and try to pull everybody with me.
Go on and give me more dexterity checks.
I'm gonna use. I don't know if this will help at all, but I'm gonna use my cantrip Shape Water just to kind of like.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
You can roll your dexterity check with advantage.
Cool. Get my 2 cleric dice.
23?
Nice.
18 and 16.
18, 16, sweet.
13.
13.
19.
19, yeah. As you all are sort of latched in as a group, Leah clocks this tunnel moving down and sort of calls out to the left, or to the right, sorry. And Fia, your eyes sort of light up for a second with magic as the surge of water pushes you all over, and you hold tight as you sort of slide down this tunnel off to the right-hand side. And it takes this big sort of loop and swoops back down. Go on and give me one more dexterity check.
17.
17, 23, nice. That was some dexterous.
17 and dirty 20.
Dexterous.
She makes up for in full skill. She makes up for in karate chopping people. So
Perfect. All right, so as you all surge down this tunnel, you are just sort of taken by the force of this water, but you're holding together strong in trying to navigate the best way that you can. And as the pressure of the water builds in this tunnel, you watch as the tunnel, the light at the end of this tunnel begins to widen out further and further and further as you all are rocketed out of the end of this tunnel in this surge of water falling down into this large basin of water. And you all are just sort of sploosh with this heavy cannonball effect. Just muck and sludge all over the walls as you all are redirected, luckily with no damage, as you all are able to keep yourselves in control of the momentum. You all are now sitting in this large circular room with these 4 tunnels that are coming off of either side. You are sitting in this sort of this basin in the middle, and then there is a large ring around the sides.
Okay.
It's like still holding on to Dr. Na at this point and just looks like a cat that got a bath. Like, just like,
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I said you're gonna have to get used to this. We are in a
I'm working on it.
sewer.
Baptism by fire.
Okay. So where did the kobold say that rock? Is there anything else in here? Or is it just like us in this
Yeah,
ring?
go on and give me some perception checks.
Okay.
She said, like, it's past the core, and if this is like a central point, this might be the core, and it's like those rocks around, you gotta find rocks.
I got a natural 20.
Ooh,
18!
nice.
It's my first good perception check.
11. No, what'd you get, Fia?
11, yeah.
10, because I rolled a 4, so...
Yeah, so as you all hoist yourself up onto this sort of circular platform at the edge of this large sewage basin that these pipes are emptying into, you begin to look around, and Leah, sorry, your names are all so similar. Leah, you immediately start looking around, and there are these large stones that are next to each tunnel, and they do have sort of a carving in them of a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4.
Okay. So I think this is where we're supposed to be. I can see these. Each entrance has a carving with a number on it. One of the numbers that you said the kobold said.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I assume we're supposed to push each rock in order. Are we gonna have to swim over to those, or can we walk?
So it is like a big like ring, and they're on the outside of the ring, so you can just walk around. You could swim across if you wanted to, but you don't have to.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess this is it then, right? So I'm gonna get up and walk towards the one that says 3.
Okay.
Bylin's gonna head over to the one that says 1 and start trying to like bring it over so it can get next to the 3.
Okay.
So I will
Does
say,
it seem like there's a place to push them into?
Yeah. So these like rocks are like inside of the wall. It's like a like structure of the wall. But as you are sort of investigating it, it does look like there is a little bit of give to them.
Oh, I was picturing like boulders.
No. It's like a rock like made
rock
into
button.
the wall. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. If each of us could stand here, and then we could just kind of press them in order.
It's
And
3, 1, 2, 4.
Yeah. See which one it opens, or actually what it does, because they're just tunnels, right, on the outside.
Because it said it should open a turtle door.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming there's a door, but I don't think we'll see one.
Yeah. I guess once we press it, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
All right. So as you all begin to press these stones in 3, 1, 2, 4, you press them in, and then you hear sort of this click, and then this grinding noise as you look up, sort of off the side of one of these pipes. You do see a section of the wall has begun to like shift slightly ajar.
Okay. Sweet. All right. So I'm gonna sort of cautiously walk over to it. Just kind of.
I'm not. I'm gonna walk right up to it and barge in.
All right.
Like,
hand on her rapier again.
So as Leah begins to just sort of cautiously approach this door that has now opened, Dr. Na just almost pushes her out of the way, slinging open this door in this sort of hidden wall.
We're here to save people.
And as you yell hello, you can hear your voice begin to sort of echo in this chamber. Hello, 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 hello. And you look into this room, and it is a very small room. but it is filled with just oddities and knickknacks. There is a just nasty looking chair. It seems like it's gotten a lot of love. There are sort of scrolls and books and drawings just plastered all over the place. There is a half-eaten wheel of cheese sitting on the floor amongst just a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna start, like, peering through all of the scrolls and books.
Okay. As you peer through these scrolls and books, you're expecting to see words, and there are no words. There are just drawings of these tortles who are just doing all manner of things. They're flipping, they're jumping, they are fighting. They have these cool, like, sort of karate poses and moves as they're leaping around, and it is just picture after picture after picture, sort of telling this visual story of these tortles doing all manner of things.
Wow.
So entertaining.
Really badass. Wow.
It must be mutants.
No, turtles can do this. You don't give turtles enough credit.
They're just kind of heavy. Like, I wouldn't expect them to be able to do a backflip.
You do a backflip?
No. I've been working. I tried it once, like, at a show, and it didn't turn out well. I had to call a medic. It's Bylinn's gonna start plucking on her lute again and conjure up a mage hand. She's playing that part of Sweet Caroline that's like touching me, touching you, and just kind of like pushing through some of the junk to see if like there's anything shiny kind of thing.
Yeah.
I do an investigation.
Absolutely. Go on and roll an investigation check for me. Fia
I don't
and
want to
Leah,
touch any of it.
what are you guys doing?
Is actually staying out in the circular area. I just snooping around to see if there's any other openings or things like that, but also like generally just keeping an eye out for things.
Yeah, no doubt.
Alright.
12.
12. Okay. And then Leah, what are you doing?
I'm kind of not as actively looking, but I'm kind of scanning around to see if there's anything super valuable or interesting.
Okay. Go on and give me a perception check.
That's all tiny.
Yeah.
So,
There it is.
Bylinn, while you are sort of shifting things around with your hand, your mage hand, a couple things do catch your eye. There is a ring with this large ram's head across like sort of the knuckle of it, as well as this very fine set of gloves. And Leah, as you're sort of just looking over Bylinn's shoulder, trying to clock anything, you see these two items, but there are also two staves that immediately catch your attention. There's one that is made out of this super fine wood that is very well crafted, and then there is another that is this jagged lightning bolt made out of metal.
Yeah, I'll pick them up and be like, you see these staffs? And I kind of hand the lightning bolt one to Bylinn and be like, this might be up your alley.
And I'm gonna hand her the gloves, and I'm like, assassins like gloves, right?
And be like, thank you. Yeah, these are great.
It's like, I don't know if they have fingerprinting technology. I also didn't know that we had indoor plumbing until just now, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna
New Throm is
put the
nice.
gloves on.
Okay. Yeah, you put on the gloves. They are very fine. They are sort of this dark leather, but they have this nice tooling about them. And they actually do have sort of this long arrow that is sort of tooled across the forearm of them. And then
So, like, look at them, like admire them.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to take the ring with the ram's head on it, and I want to bring it over to Fia and be like, animals are your thing, right? And I'm like, hand it to her, like, I think it'll match your tiara.
She done it does like the like pulls it away that way, kind of like you. I appreciate the thought, and she's gonna kind of look it around, and I guess trying to be nice, she'll put it on, but there's like definitely this awkward air of like, oh wow, kind of with her.
Like, just assume that because I'm a druid.
I will say, Fia, the staff does catch your eye. This very fine wooden carved staff. There's something about it that's very holistic and naturalistic that just sort of immediately draws you to it.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. Could I guess I don't really have any. Could I kind of investigate it to see if I can figure anything out about it?
Sure. Go on and give me an investigation check.
15.
15. Okay. So looking over the staff and the gloves, they do both appear to be magical.
Ooh. Okay. Nice.
The lightning rod staff, can I, like, is there like a blank wall that looks sturdy?
Yeah, I mean, all of the walls around appear to be a fairly good make, especially sort of in this centralized area. It looks a lot more fortified and like well built out than sort of the extremities that you started on.
Can I just like run at the wall and like bash it into it and see what happens?
Yeah. Go on and give me a strength check.
Sure. Alright.
Oh no.
Here we go.
That's a... I don't have my glasses on. That's a 15.
15, yeah. So as you bash this large sort of lightning bolt metal rod into the wall, it carves out just sort of this thick line into stone. Does not appear to take any wear or tear.
I like you. You're coming with me. Put that on my back too.
Nice.
I feel like Leah's tempted to test out her staff, but isn't sure what it does, so she...
Sorry, I did say Fia was drawn to the staff.
Oh, Fia's drawn to the
Fia
staff.
is
Okay,
drawn to
sorry.
the staff. Yeah, my bad.
Rhyming name problem.
It's true.
Yeah, because you said that there was like the kind of mangled like wood staff and then the lightning rod
Fia
one, right?
Correct.
is drawn to the wood staff.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
that makes sense.
Yeah, Fia is drawn to this very like naturalistic staff.
Okay.
I mean, I can sit with it for a minute if you want, see if I can figure out what it does.
Yeah. I'll say you all are sort of infatuated with these items, and you take some time just sort of in this little nook that you all have found. And the staff is a staff of healing. The gloves are gloves of missile snaring. The ring is Ring of the Ram. And then the metal rod is a Javelin of Lightning. And I will drop all of those into the Discord for you guys. So you can... Oh, never mind. My message
Dr.
is
Now's gonna
too
take
long.
all of the comic book scrolls.
All right, cool. Easy enough to do. Oh, why did it do it like that? I don't like that. Sorry, here, let me. Yeah, so it's easy enough to gather the scrolls that you were looking through. As they all sort of take time looking over these items. And inside of that sort of cache of drawings and scrolls, you do find a rough map of the sewers.
That's also important.
Yeah, that would be pretty useful.
I was like, I can hit the wall real hard with this. Like, guys.
Dang it. Alright.
All right.
Well, I mean, there's 4 of us and 4 items.
So I'm assuming the lightning rod is for me.
Not to be rude, Bylinn, but this ring is very lovely, but I think maybe somebody else might have better use of it.
That's fair. I would say the staff does match your aesthetic better. It just like goes with your whole outfit. So
She's
support this.
gonna hand the ring of Ram. Dr. Non be like, I don't exactly know what this does, but got a ram head on it and you like animals, rather you have a little tiny pet there, maybe this one will work well for you, which I'm reading the thing in here. The reason I think you might like it is because you make a spectral ram head that you can attack with.
That's really good.
That's why I thought you might like that.
You don't even have to worry about doors anymore and like
Yeah.
busting through. It'll do it for you.
Nice.
This is a great idea. And I put it on Fluffy's tusk.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, I guess I can, for stream, let you all know exactly what these things do. So the Staff of Healing does have 10 charges, and it is able to cast Cure Wounds, Lesser Restoration, and Mass Cure Wounds with a different amount of charges. The Gloves of Missile Snaring will allow when a ranged attack hits you, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. And if you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile out of the air. The Ring of the Ram has 3 charges, and you can use a charge to make a ranged spell attack against one creature within 60 feet of you. It produces a spectral ram's head, and you make an attack roll, and it'll do 2d10 force damage and push things 5 feet away from you. The Javelin of Lightning, you can hurl it and you transform it into a bolt of lightning, forming into a 5-foot wide and 120-foot long arc of lightning that does quite a bit of damage. So.
Like,
Sweet.
All right. So you all now have your new items at the behest of the small kobold that you played a lovely song for. And as you take a moment, you do hear a deeper rumbling that is coming down the 3rd tunnel.
Okay.
before we leave this room, can I find just like some shiny trinket? Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be valuable. I just want something shiny.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a bunch of like weird sort of like
a pretty spoon or something.
yeah. For lack of a better term, there's also like strange like bobbleheads that are made out of sort of like scrap metal and things like that. So it's not super hard to find these weird sort of metallic knickknacks.
Okay, I'm gonna like swipe one of the shiniest bobblehead I can find, because when we leave, I want to leave it for my new kobold friend.
Nice. Okay. And with that, what would you guys like to do now that you have your items and you hear this rumbling from the 3rd tunnel?
I guess we should probably.
Can I take a look at the map
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
and see which way goes to a place?
Yeah. So as you sort of take a moment to look at this map, give me just a general intelligence check.
Intelligence. Oh, my intelligence is really good. 17.
17. Okay. Yeah, you pretty quickly, even though this is a crudely hand-drawn map, you immediately pick out where you guys are, and you start pinpointing where the rumbling is coming. And it looks like if you head down this third tunnel, and you go a little bit of a ways, it empties out into sort of this T intersection where a lot of pipes from the outskirts of the city sort of folds in, and then it makes sort of this like outer wall of the sewers. So if you go down this, you hit this wall, and then you go over to the left, and it leads to their home, or at least where it says that their home is.
It looks like we go this way, right?
Yeah. Seems right.
Good to me.
All right, let's go.
Yep.
Before the water gets us, Bylinn would be upset.
Okay, so you all begin making your way down this sewer tunnel off on the third tunnel, and you all are sort of sloshing your way down this tunnel as you are still a little wet from your escapades above. And as you do, your shoes are kind of squeaking just ever so slightly, but you do hear this sort of low, like, grunting noise at the end of this tunnel.
Doesn't sound great. Could I make a perception check to see if I can see? Because I can kind of see in the dark, but...
Yeah. So as you listen out, go on and roll that perception check.
18.
18. Yeah, so you are still a fair way away from the end of this tunnel, but you do hear what sounds like two voices talking to each other. These deep, sort of grumbling voices.
Okay.
But you are currently too far away to make out sort of their source.
Okay. Is there anything in the tunnel to, like, potentially hide behind, or is it just straight shot voices at the end?
So there are sort of these flowering plants sort of come up on the corners of the tunnel and sort of growing in between the rocks. So you can try to make a stealthy approach towards the end of this tunnel.
Everyone,
I might-
gather up real quick before we go.
Oh, yeah.
She gives a little, like, kind of firm tap, like a pat on everyone's shoulder. I'm casting Pass Without a Trace.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you.
Oh,
Yeah,
So that lasts for an hour.
definitely. With that, go on and let me get a group stealth check. Everybody roll some stealth, and you get to add a +10 due to Pass Without a Trace.
See?
23.
39.
39?
Ridiculous.
Oh, God.
You're invisible.
Disappear.
You've got to leave the stream now. You're fired.
You're in a different one shot.
No one
It's
can
not
see
even,
you.
Not
In
even
the
playing
game
the
that
same
starts
game.
tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. What would you get?
I got a 12.
12. Okay. As you all are making your way down this tunnel, Dr. Na, you slip on one of these cobblestones and begin to tumble forward. And as you do, Leah, without missing a beat, just sort of like slides in front of you and just pushes you backwards with her shoulders, just like ever so slyly, just sort of gets in front and writes your trajectory. As
My hero.
I just kind of like pat her on the shoulder. Like,
Wow.
got to.
as you all make your way towards the end of this tunnel, you can now hear these two voices, and you look forward and you can now see. They don't appear to have noticed you, but there are these two large frames. This room, the tunnel opens up, and there is a large basin directly in front of this tunnel that is filled with sewage, and then on either side there are these staircases that rise across the walls, and then there is a sort of slatted wood bridge that crosses over the top of this basin in front of these tunnels or pipes that are emptying sewage into this basin. And then the stairs lead all the way up to a cobblestone platform. And then there is a large hole in the side of this wall with what appears to be a man-made tunnel that has showed up. You can make out these two frames. One of them, who is standing up on this sort of wooden bridge, is this large earth genasi. He has this large obsidian chunk that is sort of emerging out of the middle of his forehead. It looks like a big horn, basically. His skin is dark gray with this rough texture, and it's filled with cracks. And you can see him yelling down. He's like, D-Drop, come on, we gotta get this done. And you look over to the side, and you can see a wereboar, this large rotund figure, pushing his clothes into ill-fitting positions. His fur is this sort of pale tan, save for this bright purple mohawk that's cresting his head. And he's currently carrying a large barrel. He's like, man, why do we gotta do this? I just... Why can't Terror do it? No, you know boss is busy, come on. As they're sort of yelling at each other, arguing over this basin, appearing to be dragging these large barrels in from this tunnel that they've made. What would you guys like to do?
Okay.
They haven't like seen us or anything.
Nope.
Like, how far away are they from us?
I would say Terror is probably about 20 feet to your left, sort of deeper inside. So you guys are like back in this tunnel still, and then the room widens out, and he's sort of off in this corner, about 20-25 feet away from you. And then the large genasi standing on this bridge is maybe 40-50 feet away from you, looking down into this corner, yelling at his companion.
Okay, and they're like not blocking the only way to the other end, correct? Like technically,
so
like they're not directly in the way.
No, so there is stairs that come off to the right. They're off to the left-hand side, but according to the map that Dr. Na has, the left tunnel is the one that leads to the turtle home.
Oh.
Okay.
We want to try to keep sneaking, or
Kind of wondering that. Maybe we could try and sneak around them, hoping they don't see us, or we could strike first.
Okay, so here's the thing, you guys. I'm not sneaking. I can't. I know you did that goofy little thing, but it's not. I can't keep this up. So if y'all want to do your sneaky sneaks, do that before I make any sort of movement. Because I'm not quiet. Also, like, do we know who these people are?
they do not look familiar to you all.
So Leah, you're all up in here just gonna attack these guys, and we don't know who they are.
I'm just weighing out all the options. We don't have to,
I could go ask.
but we
Y'all
could.
can hide back here. Y'all can hide back.
His name is Terror.
I'm sure he's a lovely fella. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna go talk to him. Y'all
Okay.
stay back here, because y'all can sneak.
I'll say I'll stay hidden, so I can sneak attack if needed.
Yeah, I'll just go
I'll
talk
cover
to
you.
him, ask him what's up, what they have for breakfast, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Byron's gonna flank a little bit while Dr. Na's doing that, like to the is there an area to the left that I could still keep moving, but I'm not like directly in their line of sight?
So it's gonna be tough moving
Okay.
around this room. In the tunnel, like they're not really paying attention to like the tunnel opening.
Okay.
But the room itself is pretty open.
Gotcha. All right, then I'm just gonna stay back.
Okay. So you all are staying back and hiding while
Is
Me
a-
and
Dr. Na
Fluffy
goes
got
forward.
this.
If I hide, will I be in range to shoot crossbow if needed?
What is your crossbow range?
Do not know. Let me look.
Should be like 120 or something.
20.
I think crossbows are a little bit
Crossbow
shorter.
goes that far.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
80.
80.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. No. 100%. You could shoot any corner of this room.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hide with my.
Okay.
Gonna get it ready.
I'm gonna sneak up into like 30 to 20 feet range and hide somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, not too much of an issue. Dr. Na,
Yep.
are you going by yourself or are you going with Fluffy?
With Fluffy.
Okay. So you watch these two figures as they're sort of arguing amongst themselves. What would you like to do?
We're just gonna casually walk up and be like, whoa, what are you guys arguing about? It's a beautiful day out here. It's so stinky and green. Can't get much better than that.
Oh, what? Who are you? And you'll see the werebore looks up to his Earth Genasi friend. He's like, who's this? I don't know. Who are you?
I don't know. Who are you?
Well, I'm Stone Ready, and that is D-Drop. Where'd you come from?
Well, I came from, it's kind of a long story. Okay, so I don't think as Warforged you're officially born per se, but when a mommy Warforged loves a daddy Warforged, ta-da!
I meant what? Huh? Wait, how? Wait, why are you here?
So I just thought it was a really awesome place to explore because I'm an anthropologist and I love exploring places and learning about them. So are you the native wildlife of this sewer?
Well, Stone Ready, what? I have no idea. You're an what?
Anthropologist.
I don't. You're studying.
Yeah, I study stuff.
Well, I don't. We have a job to do.
Well, what's your job?
I'm
Can I
sorry.
study your job?
Make a persuasion check.
All right.
They're pretty stupid, but you're now asking some very pointed questions.
Crimes are you doing right now?
Uh-oh!
No.
My persuasion's negative 2.
Solid.
And I rolled a 5! So 3.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
So Stone Ready is just gonna immediately go, wait, what? Why? No. We can't tell you that. What? Just go away. Leave.
Oh, well, okay. So I don't want to. You know, when you get that knack for learning and knowledge, don't you just want to take it?
And Stone Ready will look down at D-Drop, and D-Drop will look up at Stone Ready and be like, in unison, no. Leave.
Yeah, that tracks with you guys. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say I'm here because I'm trying to save some tortles.
What? No, you can't do that. And
Why?
they'll immediately take aggressive posturing. So, I don't know if anyone
Oh,
waiting wants to do
so
anything, but
So it's one of those, huh? And I take out my Omni wrench and I'm ready.
I'm gonna step out behind Dr. Na and I'll be like, gentlemen, I'm so sorry about my compatriot. I'm sure that
Where
this is
did
a
you come from?
misunderstanding. You know what? I don't have time to explain how ASMR are born. I know you got into that with Warforged. But I think there must be a misunderstanding here. I'm sure that we can come to some sort of a where we both end up happy.
wait, what? There's two of them. I don't. Are you here to save the tortles?
I hardly ever use plastic straws, if that's what you're asking.
I. And you can see it just sweat is beginning to pool on their faces while they're trying to make out what to do. And D-Drop is just going to drop his barrel. Be like, I'm done talking! And he is going to start to charge forward.
Sounds
so
good.
if anyone's waiting to do something,
Yep.
go on and do it, and then we're gonna roll initiative.
Upon seeing him charge, friends, I'm going to use one of my two wild shapes, and from behind wherever she's hiding, you guys just hear like a weird like kind of noise, and like a giant, like an ape just starts like running out after you guys with a little stick on its back, like a bright orange ape.
Oh my
just starts
goodness.
running out.
Whoa.
I did.
Can I do just like a impromptu sneak attack from here?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I assume that you were holding your attack, waiting for them to do something. So.
Yeah.
Sneak attack.
8.
8. Unfortunately, an 8 does not hit. I do believe you have inspiration though, if you would like to re-roll that.
Oh, I used inspiration already.
Oh, okay. Well,
I do not.
never mind.
I
Sorry.
think I might have it, and I think Suki might have one.
Gotcha. Okay.
I say before he like swings on me, I just want to get like a little like if you like had some form of intelligence to you, I think that you may further understand conservation efforts, and like I'd like to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So with that, go on and everyone roll initiative. And I'm super sorry, guys. I really have to pee.
Can we actually take a quick break
Yeah, so
before we get into
if you guys
combat?
are cool with that, before we hop in, we will take
Yeah.
a quick little break, and then we will be right back. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
See ya.
Bye, stream! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
So let's go on and get those initiative rolls in here.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
Eight.
Two.
That's a 21.
21, nice. So Bylinn 21. Anyone else 15 to 20? That area? Nobody?
16.
16? Okay, cool. And then what did you guys get? Fia.
I got a 2.
2, nice.
Yep.
Oh, I got an
Best
eight.
roll yet.
You said 8, Fia?
Yeah.
Cool. And Fia is 8. Okay, and then let me check what is that's a +0, +0. Sick.
Range on this.
All right, so Bylinn, you are up first.
I think that probably is gonna count as my like little vicious mockery thing.
Yeah, go on and take your vicious mockery.
So, I say I roasted him for lack of conservation. I think he's the one that has to roll for that one. It's wisdom save.
Okay.
So 15.
15. Ooh, I rolled a natural 17.
Oh,
Sorry.
breaking my heart. That's all right.
Yeah, as you sort of loose your string of insults, it appears that his dense head is just not comprehending the words that you're saying, and it doesn't have any sort of impact on him.
It's gonna be like, you're lucky, you're cute. That's my turn.
Okay, perfect. And then that'll bring us to Dr. Na. I believe you are muted, Dr. Na.
Oh shoot. Yep, I am. I also cannot move my pieces, so I'm just gonna tell you.
I'm sorry.
Oh well, I'm already up on the red guy
Okay.
because I was chatting with him.
Yep.
Me and Fluffy. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and bonk him.
All right, go for it. Roll some attacks.
Wow! I got a natural 20.
Woohoo! Starting off strong.
Nice.
Let's go.
Go.
And I just double the dice, right?
Correct. You double the dice.
Okay. Okay, so.
You too.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay,
for the
perfect.
first hit.
So first one against 12 actually hits.
Oh, no. 12 was the damage.
Oh, okay. And that's doubled? Oh.
That was already doubled.
Okay, cool.
And then my second attack was a 24.
Yeah, that definitely hits too. So go on and roll damage on that one.
8.
8. Okay. So a total of 20 damage this turn. Nice. Okay.
And then bonus action, Fluffy's going to attack.
Go for it. Hit him with Fluffy.
Yo, I just got another natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Hey.
Fluffy!
You are ruining D-Drop's day.
You are my baby. I'm so proud of you, Fluffy. Okay. He's a 1d8. Okay. Oh man. 6 damage.
Okay. All right, sweet. So, as you brandish your wrench, as D-Drop begins to charge forward, you hit him in the ribs with the first one, and you feel sort of it give in just a bit as he winces, but is still sort of pushing forward. And you bring the second swing up, cracking him across the chin. His head doesn't move very much with this thick neck anchoring his boar-like head that sits on his shoulders. But it's just a slight enough rise where Fluffy is able to take the opportunity and goes to gore him in the leg and just sort of cuts this nasty gash across the outside of his thigh. He's not super happy about that.
Good job, buddy.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
No. Nope, that's it.
Okay. So with that, it brings us to D-Drop's turn. And he is going for this charge, and you just are immediately in front of him. So he just pulls out his maw and swings up at you. Does a 8 hit?
Nope.
All right. And so as the maw comes forward, you just sort of sidestep this arcing swing. But as you do, you'll watch as D-Drop lowers his head and goes for a gore of his own using his own tusks.
Oh, tusk versus tusk.
Does a 12 hit?
Nuh-uh.
I am rolling poopy. So as you clock him, bringing his head down to get this gore, you bring up your wrench, and it sort of scatters off the side as he gives out this heavy exhale. And as bad as the sewer around you smells, his breath smells so much worse. You immediately wish that you didn't have the nose. And with...
Oh,
You wiped my nose off.
it was just dry erase.
With that, it will bring us to Stone Ready's turn. And Stone Ready is going to sort of look down at everything that is going on and be like, oh, we were almost done. And he is going to raise out his hand, and you'll see this like small like dust cloud begins to form in his palm. And he shoots out this cloud of dust directly behind Dr. Na, Bylinn, and Fluffy. As this condensed ball of sort of floating dust soars behind you, you hear this crack and this boom as this concussive blast erupts from this almost sandstorm like ball of energy that he just chucked forward. I would like both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Which two?
Oh, sorry, a constitution saving throw. Bylinn and but Dr. Na. Sorry.
Are you sure you don't mean Dex?
Yeah, sorry. Constitution.
That's all right. 11.
9.
Yeah, unfortunately, you both fail.
Fluffy did good. Fluffy got a 17.
All right, cool. So you both take 13 thunder damage. Fluffy
Buddies.
only takes 6.
Ooh.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. And then with that, Stone Ready is going to move further down, coming across this bridge. As you all are batted by this heavy sort of concussive sand blast. Which then brings us to Fia.
Okay. So that's like a 10-foot gap here between where this ends and the bridge.
But yeah, between like the start of the basin and the bridge. Correct.
Okay, let me see.
The bridge is like elevated just a little bit.
Okay. Because I'm an ape right now. I have 30 feet of movement.
So we're gonna make you big, because apes are like big, aren't they?
I'll check that when it's not my turn, because I
Okay.
think there might be a giant ape too, but I'll check.
Oh, okay.
I'll check, but I know I can get to right here. Yeah. Get to there. I don't know if I have enough. Would it be possible to try to like jump as an ape?
Yeah, go on and make a athletics check using the ape's stats to see if you can sort of leap and grab onto the bridge.
That's just a flaming orange ape with like one little tuft of fire on the top of its head, running around with like a stick on its back because it's that rod.
I dig it.
He's a Pokemon.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Right, little Chimchar.
Check what my
What your ape stats are.
Yeah, my ape stats. Ooh, that's a non-natural 20.
Yeah, nice. Easy enough. Your ape form, just knuckle dragon, go 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 go, whoosh, with his big long arms, easily grabs the side of this bridge and sort of swings its way up. I'd say you made it there.
I assume that would be the action for this turn, considering, you know, jump and all that fun stuff.
I'll give it to you as your movement. You're an ape. It makes sense that you're swinging around out there.
Okay, well then, I can do a multi-attack as an ape.
Nice.
I could have thrown a rock. Oh well, it's fine. I will do two melee fists, just kind of.
Go for it.
Go ahead and just roll 2 die at once. The lovely dice. Jingling noise.
This is now an ASMR stream.
I do love a good click-clack.
Oh, what do I add to you? Okay, one may not do it. We'll find out. One of them is a 12. That's the one I'm not sure will do it. And the other one is a 17.
So 17 just hits.
No.
Yeah, so as you get closer up to Stone Ready, you can see that he is wearing like a splint mail armor. So as your big ape fist comes down, it sort of glances off the side of the first one. But you come back for a second one, and this one catches him a little off guard as it takes just the full brunt on his chest. Go on and roll some damage.
Oh, I just realized I look like Donkey Kong running around right now. Okay, that's 9 points of damage.
I should have thrown a rock, or a barrel.
I could have thrown a barrel as Donkey Kong. It's okay.
How much damage did you roll? Sorry.
9.
9. Okay, cool. All right.
That's my turn.
Yeah, that brings us to Leah. As you watch your companion turn into this ape and just sort of charge forward and begin battering this genasi on this bridge. What would you like to
do? All right, so I'm still hidden.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. I might take aim at might actually take aim at the closer one. The red.
Yep.
Red one. Do a sneak attack with my crossbow.
Go for it.
This dice is going away. 6.
Oh no. Yeah, unfortunately that does not hit.
Wow.
Don't have it in here with me, but when my dice don't behave, I have a little mimic box that I 3D printed. I gave some away for friends, and I throw it in there because
oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Go in jail.
Nice.
Very good.
I've selected a different one.
All right, perfect. So after the betrayal of your dice, you loose your crossbow bolt, and it just sort of bing into the side of the cavern wall. Unable to make contact. Is there anything else you'd like to
do? Let's see. Is there anything else that I can sneak to around here? Looks like it's mostly open.
Yeah, you could definitely sort of get around a corner if you would like to.
Okay, I'll try and get somewhere where I can possibly. Well, I guess I could reach both of these guys from where I'm at. You know, I might just stay where I'm at.
Okay.
just so because I can see everybody,
Mhm.
and I can easily turn and shoot at anybody that I feel like it.
Yeah,
Feel like
absolutely.
shooting at.
Not an issue.
Yeah.
All right, so that brings us to Bylinn.
So, I'm like right next to Mr. Pig Friend over there.
Correct.
So I'm at this point I'm just gonna pull out my rapier again and be like, you're just rude, is what it is, and I'm gonna like swipe at him.
Go for it.
And that's a 10, so it's not gonna hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, a 10 does not hit. He sort of
That's what I got.
grumbles. He's like, "Rude, you're interrupted all workday. How dare you?"
You kidnapped people. So,
It's a job. And Dr. Na, that brings us to you.
Okay, so I'm going to come around. Can I stand right here? Like
Yeah.
by the barrels?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
get on the other side of those barrels.
Alright, I'm gonna come around here. Or if I'm right here, am I flanking with
With Fluffy?
Fluffy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I want to go there.
Go
And then
for
I'm
it.
gonna hit him twice.
Do it.
Bonk with a wrench.
Do it to him.
Okay, I rolled a 17.
Yeah, 17 hits.
22, I think.
Definitely hits.
Plus 5. Okay. 9 damage for the first one.
Okay, perfect.
And the second one is a 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits.
With 10 damage.
Whew. Nice. As you bring out your wrench, you start battering him around. You hit him once across the stomach and then once across the face, actually cracking one of his tusks. And he sort of whimpers. He does not look to be having a good time.
As I hit him, I'm gonna say, just because it's your job doesn't mean you can do bad things. And then Fluffy's gonna hit him
Go for it.
with what did we at? So 19,
19, yeah, it still hits.
and then 7. 7? Yeah, 7 damage.
7 damage? Alright. Yeah, he is looking rough as you're sort of batting him across the face. Fluffy comes up and just gives him a nice trunk swing straight up between the legs, and he sort of and his knees buckle in as he is just trying to hold himself together.
And that's it for me.
Okay. And that brings us to D-Drop's turn. And he will sort of, as his knees buckled, he squeaks out, "That wasn't very nice!" And he's going to take his maul and swing it out at you one more time. With a natural 2, I don't think that's going to hit. I'm going to take this dice away now, too.
Probably not. Let me double check.
But he makes up for it with a natural 20 on his tusks.
Oh, I assume that hits, even if I shield, right?
Yeah, so a natural 20 will hit no matter
Will hit
what.
regardless.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Okay. And so that is... Okay.
Brimforge just gave us all a round of guidance.
Nice.
thank you.
So you take
Thanks.
17
Thanks, Billy.
points of slashing damage.
Cool.
As his tusks just sort of rake across the outside of your Warforged body, sort of catching one of your plating and sort of dragging it up and curling it out of place. You are a Warforged, so you do not have to make the Constitution saving throw. That's pretty neat.
Nope. Heck yeah.
All right. And then that is his turn. which will bring us back to Stone Ready. Stone Ready. Now facing this this large ape in front of him is going to brandish this black rod. It's made out of this sort of dark earth, and is going to make a weapon attack at the ape. That is a 16 to hit.
Sure that hits. I'm gonna check, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna do it.
I would assume so as well.
Yep, it does.
Okay. So with that, all right. You feel the crack of this rod across your shoulder, and that ape's collarbone. You can feel sort of splinter as it bears down. And the initial impact isn't too bad, but the following, almost like a surge of like power erupts from it, and you can feel it sort of burning into your skin as you take, let's see, what is that? 12 damage.
Okay.
And then he is actually going to yep, back up away from you.
I get an opportunity.
Yep, absolutely.
Cool. My fist of fury. 15.
15 unfortunately does not hit.
Yeah.
As he begins to move backwards from you, you're still sort of nursing your arm from this unexpected pain. It's sort of coursing across your collarbone. And you bring the arm up, but it's just not quite enough to catch him in time as he runs backwards. But it does bring us to your turn now.
Okay. I did check, and yes, I am a medium-sized creature, so my size is correct. And I always forget. I don't play Druids very often. I always forget if I can do any. I don't think I can do any spells while I'm in an animal. So
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think maybe when you hit a certain level, you maybe can, but we're only level 5, so I'm pretty sure not. So I'm going to run after, and I'm gonna once again do a pow pow.
Go for it.
Making sure. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay, one of them is a 18, and the other one is a 21, because I got a +5 with these melees.
Yep, those both hit. Go on and roll some damage.
My 6s. That one's cocked, which is a shame because it was a high number. Okay, not as good, but that's okay. God, why can't I math all of a sudden? 14 points of damage.
How many?
14.
14.
Wait.
Nice.
Did I do that right? Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, I did. No, 12.
12. Okay. Yeah, and so with that, you begin battering down on Stone Ready again.
8 + 6, so I'm pretty sure.
You said 8 + 6?
Yeah.
That's 14.
Oh, okay.
You're right.
Okay. 14 then.
As you begin battering down on him with your monkey fists, he sort of brings his hands up and is like, I don't like animals! D-drop is the most I can handle! Oh, God! And he's just...
Just one of those terrifying monkey shrieks that comes out.
Oh, with the lip that goes up.
Yeah, with like the teeth out just...
Yeah, Stone Ready is terrified. He's not having any of it. But that'll bring us to Leah. What'd you like to do?
I saw Stone Ready hit Fia's collarbone and back up, and so I'm gonna turn my attention to him and do a sneak attack with crossbow.
Go for it.
12.
12. Unfortunately, 12 is not enough to hit Stone Ready.
You're not doing me any favors, new
very
dice.
Sorry.
Someday I'll get a hit in this. All right. Can I do anything else? Yeah, it's just engage or hide. I'm just gonna continue hiding.
Okay. Not an issue for you.
Yeah.
The other two are very preoccupied and not very perceptive. And so that'll bring us back to Bylinn.
I'm gonna take one of my daggers, and I want to just try to like jam it into D-Drop's ribs.
Go for it.
What do I do? Oh wait, hang on. These are my spells. This is not actions. Okay. That's 5. That's a 17.
17 definitely hits. Gonna roll some damage.
Well, just a little bit. That is a. That's 4.
4 damage. All right.
Yeah. Real
So
good.
as you sink your dagger into D-Drop, he coughs up a bit of blood. He's still standing, but does not look like he's standing by very much.
I'll spit on his shoes as a bonus action and I'm done.
Okay. And as you do, he's like, "Oh, come on!" and then coughs blood up onto his own shoes. He's like, "No!"
Not my Yeezys.
I just got these. All right, and so that'll bring us to Dr. Na.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and whack him.
Go for it. Hit him with the wax. Wax City.
13.
13 does hit.
Okay. 7 damage.
7 damage. And with that, you bring up your wrench and just sort of crack him right on the top of his head, and it sort of like indents a bit, and he just falls flat to the ground, limp.
He slips off of my dagger. I'm like, "Good night, sweet prince."
And he is down.
All right. I'm gonna just come over here and just kind of catch my breath.
Okay.
Offer like a high five awkwardly.
We're not looking too good.
Oh no.
We're really not looking too. Ooh, okay. Bonus action, Fluffy. Oh wait, speed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 35. Fluffy is gonna go right here.
All right, cool. Easy enough.
And so I put the ring on Fluffy just cause.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to use that ring to give him a ranged attack?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Heck yeah, okay.
One-shot rules.
Alright.
Yeah, we're goofy as is. Go on and
Okay.
give your robot, elephant, rhino a ram head.
Well, when you put it that way, it sounds ridiculous.
Imagine.
A 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 definitely hits.
2d10? I don't even have a 10 out. Oh yeah, I do. Is it? No, that's an 11 or a 12. What's a 10? Oh, one of these guys.
Yeah, 10
Oh,
is,
okay.
It's like the 12, but like.
Yeah.
one of these big chonkers.
Yeah.
Uh, 12 damage.
12 damage. Yep. Easy enough as the head of this spectral ram emerges from the tusks of Fluffy and rises up the stairs, battering Stone Ready into the wall, where Fia is already just in monkey form, going monkey mode, just goo 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 goo. He's not having a good time.
He also gets pushed back 5 feet.
Oh, okay. Whoop, up the stairs.
I like the idea of him being shoved up the stairs and just being like,
Yeah. All right.
And that's it.
Cool. So that'll now bring us to Stone Ready's turn. And Stone Ready is gonna make another swing out at the monkey in front of him. Does a 9 hit your monkey?
No, it's 12.
Yeah, and so with that, sort of frantically, Stone Ready pulls out his black earthen rod one more time and swings up at the monkey. But the monkey is just too agile and screams in his face as the rod soars past the monkey mouth, unable to make contact.
It starts like just jokingly like acting like him as the monkey, just like swinging and missing. Like.
Oh, no.
Can I let Fia use my vicious mockery just once?
I'm loose with the rules, but I'm not that loose. Yeah, and so with that, it brings us to Fia.
Yeah, I may not be a monkey for too much longer, so I'm going to keep
Punch
at
him.
him. I think I gotta move after him a little bit, though. Yeah, just like, boop. Oh, move me. Move me. There we go. Boop. Ah! I'm dropping my things everywhere. Oh, one is so close. One is a 16. The other one was a natural 17 on the die.
Ooh.
So, plus 5.
Yes, so one of them hits.
4. Oh, that's not good. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Okay. As your monkey sort of batters down on poor Stone Ready, he is able to deflect the first monkey fist, but the second one comes right after in a fury of blows and cracks him. He is still standing, but definitely his knees are starting to buckle. His heavy breathing has sort of been exasperated from your monkey mode.
He wasn't ready.
Not at all. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'll stay there for now.
Okay. And at this time, you'll all hear, "What are you all doing? Why are you taking so long?"
No!
As you all see this figure emerge from the left tunnel. This golden plated armor saunters in. The slats of this shiny metallic visage are jagged and raise up towards the heavens in this sort of nasty spiked manner. These glowing red eyes peering from behind this golden helmet. And it's just wreathed in this sort of crown of horns and spikes. A jagged longsword strapped across his back. Will sort of immediately, can't let you do anything. And he is going to rush forward towards Bylinn, and brandish his sword. Here we go. Boop. Oh, that's way too
Why
big.
is he that big?
That was not supposed to be that big.
A big boy.
Goodness.
All right.
Level 5!
Do do
It's
do
only 30
do.
feet. That's BS.
And so with that, he's gonna whoop. Does a 22 hit? And then a why I just added the number. A 10. Sorry.
10 damage or
No,
like
no,
a
10
hit?
to hit. 10 to hit.
Oh, 10 doesn't hit.
Okay, cool. So
Like,
that
I can't
is-
cry. I spent too long on this makeup.
All right. And you take 11 points of slashing damage as the longsword drags across your body. You try to block it with the loot, and you get sort of the first hit, but you aren't able to block the second one as it just sort of rakes over you.
You're down to 1 hit point.
Oh!
It's okay.
Real.
I'll see what I
It's been fun, guys.
see what I can do, okay?
Oh, that's I got some healing. You're good. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, and that is his turn, so it brings us to Leah.
Okay. Well, since the blue guy that was fighting Thea is still alive, I'm gonna sneak attack, shoot him with a crossbow, and hopefully pick him off.
Go for it.
Yes.
Oh, yes. I got a 17.
17 just hits.
Oh my gosh.
Go on and roll
Okay.
some damage.
Alright. Alright. So I have the 8. Oops, I rolled 4. Okay.
It's a bonus.
28. There's 28 plus the 3d6 for my sneak attack. What did I say? 28 plus 40.
40, yeah. Easy enough.
Sneak attacks are
Okay.
rough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rogues are crazy.
Woo.
So you loose your crossbow bolt, and Stone Ready is so just absorbed by this monkey in front of him that it just will not relent, and doesn't even see you off in the corner, sulking in the shadows as the bolt comes forward. It just barely catches his eye as he turns, and it shatters this obsidian spike on his head, landing directly between his eyes as he falls limp.
Ooh.
Good job.
When I hit, I hit.
Yeah, no doubt. All right. And that'll bring us back to Bylinn. Unless you wanted to move. Did you want to move?
Oh, sorry, not me.
Sorry, Leah. Did you want to move at all? Nope. All right, Bylinn. You are up.
We're gonna.
Wait, oh,
we're gonna.
sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't realize you were talking to me.
It's
Wow.
okay. No, it's okay.
Sorry, yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right, cool. No worries.
But we're gonna cure wounds. So I'm like gonna kind of give myself a hug, and I'm like, I can't feel, and like crying. And so I'll do some cure wounds for myself. That's 2d8 plus 3.
Nice.
2d8s. So. Alright. That's not too bad. And as a bonus action, I would like to rage.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So I want to like throw my head back, and I'm like, ah! And I'm just like, brought my loot around, and I'm like chugging on it, but it's upside down because I'm gonna hit him.
I dig it.
Perfect.
So yeah, you take a moment, hug yourself, reassure yourself, and then just give in to the boiling rage inside of your stomach, throwing back your head, your hair making this long arc backwards as your eyes sort of turn white, letting out just this scream, hitting your note, jamming on your lute, ready to flip it over and smash this man with it at the moment opportune. So, will now bring us to Dr. Na.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go behind
Okay,
and bonk him twice.
go for it. You are flanking, so you can roll your attacks at advantage.
Okay. Ooh, good. Okay. So 21 to hit.
21 to hit, yeah, that definitely hits. Go on and roll some damage.
7 damage.
Nice.
And then a 23 to hit.
23 also hits.
And then a 9 damage.
Whew. Yeah. So, as you sort of take a moment, leaning up against this wall, sort of looking down at your sort of torn open chassis, you take a minute, steel your resolve, hearing that your friends are still battling, and rush out behind this new individual that you assume is Terror, and just start whacking away with this wrench that you have. And as you hit his armor, you do hear this sort of like reverberation. It's like this. It's a very strange noise.
Don't like that.
As you dig into him. But
Pretty sus.
with that, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah. Fluffy's gonna charge back here. Go on top of D Dot or whatever his name was.
D drop. Yep.
D Drop. And he's gonna attack a big guy.
Yeah. No issue with that. Go on and roll an attack.
16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Damn it.
As
Okay.
your mechanical
Wait,
friend.
can I use a guidance for hitting?
I don't think so. I think it's only
No, okay.
for ability checks.
Oh, yep, that sounds right. Yep.
So Fluffy rushes forwards and goes to gore Terror with his tusks. And as he does, Terror just pulls out his shield, blocking and sort of pushing off Fluffy's head to the side without being able to make much contact.
Okay.
Alright, so that will bring us now to Fia.
Okay, well, I only had a couple of hit points as an ape left anyway. So, Fia's gonna drop the ape now that Stone Ready is gone.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna flip around and scoot down to like there.
Okay.
And just kind of like smash the staff down on the ground and use 5 charges for a mass cure wounds.
Ooh, nice.
Let's see how many die. 58. Okay. That definitely goes to the two of you up there in the front line, and I don't think you've been hit, Leah, but regardless if you have, you'll get some too.
Okay. I'm down 1 hit point.
Ooh, you're about to get definitely more than that.
Perfect.
Okay, let's see. Get out my calculator so that I do this right because of my math last time. I don't trust myself. You get 17 hit points back.
Nice.
Thank you.
Let's go.
And I'm pretty sure it's an action to use the staff, so that's what she does. She stays there.
Sweet.
Uses her bonus action to start taunting.
Okay.
I like the heck. What kind of name is Terror?
Which then brings us to Terror's turn. It's Terror, not Terror. And he's like, how dare you, my minions! And is going to turn around and actually take some swipes over at Dr. Na, who just beat the heck out of his backside. So that is, where are my dice?
Come at me, bro.
Where are my dice? What do I add? What do I add? What do I add? I have too many tabs. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Okay. What about a 23?
I'm gonna shield.
Ooh. So does with shield? So shield adds a +5. Is 23
Yes.
less than that?
Yes.
Okay. So as it brings down the long sword, you sort of duck under the first one, and he lets out this exasperated like sigh and just brings down the sword in this like cleaving motion. And as he does, you see you can't move out of the way, so you bring up your hand, and this like almost static electricity sort of passes across your hand and catches the blade and just shifts it off to the side, unable to make contact with you.
Good try.
And he's just like, no! And that'll bring us to Leah.
All right. So, am I still hidden? He can't see me from where?
Yeah, he now has his back to you, so.
All right. Excellent. So I'm going to do yet another crossbow sneak attack, because that is what she is good at.
Go for it.
She enjoys sitting in the shadows. All right.
While you roll that, Leah, you have another guidance from Grimforge again, and Grimforge also says that it's for ability checks, saving throws, and attacks.
Excellent. Thank
okay.
you.
Guidance can be used for those thingies.
Go for it then.
All right. And can you remind me what I use for guidance? Is it a D4?
It's a D4.
Yeah.
D4, okay. Awesome. Oh, excellent. Okay, 18 plus the 2 from the guidance, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20 just hits.
Ooh, boy. Okay.
Ah.
Okay. All right. Get all my little rocks here.
Clicky
Right.
clack.
So we've got.
Hey,
14,
we're being graded.
Ooh. Welcome, Raiders.
21,
Thank you, Scarbly.
27 plus. I do 6s. 36 points.
36 points. Whew. Yeah, so from the shadows, you loose this bolt, and it sort of flies in from the back, just finding this gap in his armor.
Excellent.
And the bolt sinks into sort of where his kidney should be, and you see this sort of nasty red like goop. It's not quite as viscous as blood is. It's much more like gelatinous. It begins to sort of pour out of the corner of this armor. He is still standing,
Okay.
but does not look great.
Okay, I'm going to continue holding in that position.
Nice.
Sink back in.
Which will bring us back to Bylinn.
When you said 20 barely hits, I'm going to use my guidance on this one too.
Okay, go for it.
That's 5. That's a 24.
Yeah, 24 hits.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Roll some damage.
Yeah.
You have advantage on this too.
Oh,
Yes, you are flanking. Sorry, I should have.
I'll do it again just in case it's a 20. It is not. That was a 1.
Also,
Yikes.
Bylinn, Dan Says Stuff just gave you an inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
So that's going to be 4 damage, and it's not great, but I'm just gonna crack him across the face with my loot.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
Seriously?
What?
Sorry about that 4.
Yep.
Alright.
Hey.
Let's go.
I want to like look into where he like carved into me, and like I look into his eyes, and my eyes were white, and they just go straight black, and I'm like, get rocked, and I'm like crack him across the face, and I want to spin his head.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So, as you raise the loot, and you say "get rocked," oof! This loud, reverberating like twang erupts as the helmet begins to spin, and the like helmet spins and flies off the corner, and the entire sort of shoulder crumples in. You now see that there is no head. The armor sort of crumbles down and in, and you now see this sort of like red, gooey like being sort of slide out of the abdomen of this armor. It's just sort of like this squid with a face on it.
Ew.
It just sloths off of the armor and splats onto the ground, lifeless.
I also take a step back because that's still yucky.
All right, and with that, we are out of initiative. Good job, gang.
Gonna like slink out of the corner. He's kind of like looking around, but like I don't know. Just looking at. I'm gonna go up and look at the squid. Like that's really, really weird.
Thea's
Real
gonna
weird.
walk over. Either of you still feeling not so hot? Do you need any more healing? Or are you
Oh, God.
okay?
I'm topped off.
I could for sure use some, please.
Get over here. She does a cure wounds on you, but it's a little forceful. Oh, that's the wrong die. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I need my 8, not my 6. Yeah, it's not too bad. You get another 9 points of healing.
I feel so much better. Thank you so much.
Put a hand on Dr. Na's shoulder, and I'm just gonna do a lay on hand, so you get 5 more points too.
Oh boy, you guys are being so nice to me. Thank you.
All right. With that, what would you guys like to do?
Turtles. I forgot all about them.
Oh yeah, we gotta find.
You
some
still have
portals,
not found
right?
the turtles.
Yeah.
I start looking around. Guess he walked out of somewhere. Can I go in wherever he walked out of?
Yeah, absolutely. He came down this left-hand tunnel,
Okay.
which is on the map that Dr. Na has, where the Tortles' home is.
Perfect.
Yeah, so
Head in that direction.
you all make your way down to that direction in search of the Tortles. The tunnel sort of opens up into this large rectangular room with these rounded alcoves sort of in the corner that are just filled with all manner of things. On the left-hand side, you can see there is bookshelves and a desk and a very nice purple chair with his bow staff laid across the side of it. Just past that, there is a set of 4 hammocks that are all sort of strung up across the walls with piles of clothes all around of these various colors. Off to the right-hand side, there's a table set up with cheese and bread and cards and all of these different foods and knickknacks and games. And off further past that, you have the like a dummy set up for some sort of target practice or martial arts, where there's a set of swords along with a set of size as well. And as you all enter, you hear, "Whoa! Hey! Hey! What? Up here!" And you all look up, and there is a large net that is hanging in this room of 3 tortles and a were-rat that are currently just sort of dangling helpless.
How high up is that?
It's a solid, like, 30 feet up.
Okay, so I can't just like reach up with a rapier and be like.
Okay. Is the rope, is it just attached to the ceiling, or is it attached to, like, strung up and then, like, is there a lowering mechanism?
Yeah, so the rope does sort of run up to the ceiling around this pipe, but it is tied off down on the ground.
Okay.
And the tortles will sort of be yelling at you, sort of pointing you in the right direction.
Okay. Whoever has some good muscle, which is not me, maybe we can try and lower this net down. There's a Yeah.
Yeah. Bylinn, you wanna
So I can go like. I might not be the best with knots. Like I don't know if there's gonna be a check for that part, but
Oh, I can undo the knot if you guys.
But like I can lower him down.
Yeah.
You just
I have
cut
a -1 on strength.
Oh yeah, we could also cut it.
That's better than me, Lee. I'm a -2 on my strength.
Oh no.
All right. Dr. Na and Bylinn, go on and give me some strength checks.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
So that's a 22.
Ooh.
21.
Natural
Nice.
19 and a natural 20. Yeah. Without too much issue, tortles are large. They are very big and heavy creatures, but without any sort of issue, feeling the nice warm hands of Fia giving you strength after your hard battle, you just sort of effortlessly let down these tortles. And at this point, one of them sort of rushes over. "Yo, dude, that was so good. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. What happened to those crazy like dudes?"
They're dead.
Yep.
Oh wow,
Super dead.
gnarly. And he'll give you like a little fist bump. Oh well, thank you so much. Wait, why? Do we know you?
No. Lonnie sent us.
And at this point, the were-rat Sliver is gonna. "Oh, good. We had worried that Lonnie may not have had the best fate, but I'm glad that he was able to bring you all here to assist us."
So, what happened to all of you? How did you end up there?
"Oh well, we were going through our exercises, working through our forms, and then there was a large explosion that caught us off guard, and then we were swarmed by these weird purple people with these strange red foot markings across their faces, and then that weird terror being showed up and swarmed us and they captured us, and I don't really. It all happened so fast. They overwhelmed us. I don't know exactly what they were planning, but I'm so glad that you all were able to come here and rescue us."
Yeah. I guess we don't know what else is down here, so maybe we should start heading back. If all of you are you okay, or do you need healing or anything, or
Are any of you hurt?
do we have any? Or
Some cure wounds in me.
Like, are they in
I have
good
some
shape?
things I can do.
I mean, they don't look great, but Daff will kind of like, we'll be fine. We just need some rest. You know, they caught us off guard. It won't happen again.
All right.
But
I'm just gonna go up to the one that looks the worst and just kind of on the shoulder and give a cure wound, just out of spite.
and so as you do that, Man, come on.
Heal and you'll like it.
Well, it's spiteful healing. They get 5 points
5
because it
points.
wasn't a good roll.
Nice. And so with that, you will hear one of the tortles sort of pipe up. He's like, "Oh, hey, whoa! Where'd you get that stuff?"
Oh. We found it. It was helpful.
Where?
I don't know the layout of your house, my dude.
Did you go into my secret stash?
That's how you get down here. This is obviously mine. Look at my face. It matches. It matches my loot too.
It does match pretty well, and at this point, Sliver will sort of budge in. Oh, well, I'm sure that Lonnie probably offered you some sort of reward. If you all would like to keep the items, and I can also produce some gold for you. We are ever grateful.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
And the tour will be like, "Oh, but come on, Dad! I worked. I found that stuff. It really smelled, and I had to clean it up." He's like, "Shh. They earned it." And with that, Sliver will produce you a small chest of gold and give you his blessing to be on with your wares. Thank you once again, brave adventurers.
You mentioned purple people. We didn't see any of those. Is that going to be a problem on the way out? Like,
well, I don't know. They did all leave earlier. They sort of swarmed in and then seemed like he had some sort of plan. He was monologuing about bringing in barrels and explosives, and he was going to sink the city beneath their feet, and something about undermining. I don't know. It was all very drab. But I'm sure we can find these explosives that they were talking about. We are relatively adept in the sewers. I know this may not seem like it, but yeah, no, we're sick at the sewers. I was really feeling my elbow earlier today. I just threw so hard last night during training that it really flared up, and it won't happen again. I promise. And you see
as long as you promise.
Yeah.
sort of sigh. And with that, they will just sort of heartily thank you all for your help.
Well, I do appreciate the payment and the items, but I'm sure your brother wants to see you. Like, do you guys want to head back up?
Oh, yes, we should go recover Lonnie. And about this time, you actually will hear sort of shuffling behind you as Lonnie is walking in with this long sort of cane. It took me some time, but I was able to follow you guys. Thank you so much for your help. I don't think I could have done this without you.
Anytime, my dude. You always do jobs.
Hearing the shuffling without even looking, Fia like whips around like primal savagery out. And oh, dang it! Like it's you. Like
Oh.
Steam rising up off of your skin and immediately dissipating. Just...
yeah.
Money.
Oh.
All right, gang. And with that, your adventure is complete. So,
Very nice.
thank you all for bearing with us. Good job. I thoroughly enjoyed this session. You all did so well.
No, you did so well.
Oh,
Yeah.
shucks.
It's for a great adventure.
Except for the part where you totally fucked up.
God.
That was bound to happen, to be completely honest. But yeah, no. Thank you all. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully we can do this again with less technical difficulties and not running quite as long. I know this
It's
is
okay. It was your first time.
longer than we normally stream, so I appreciate everyone bearing with us and being so supportive. So yeah, make sure we follow the stream if you want more of this in the future. Check out Misty Mountain if you want some awesome dice. None of the dice that I rolled poorly with I got from them, but only the dice that I rolled really, really well with, you know. Check them out. They have so many cool sets. I have
These
lots
ones.
of them. Yeah. I have so many. So I got like this
Well,
cool.
we got the
Still the shiny boys.
tiger eye did pretty
These
well.
ones.
This big chonky boy. Got some gemstones over here too.
So when I use in like my home game.
Oh,
Nice. So definitely check that out. Thank you all so much for being here. And without further ado, we will let you all go. Thank you so much.
Good night. Thank you
Bye.
for being here.
Bye.